flung, warning of slaughter. The weaver's beams wet to sweat with blood. The spread now grey. The spear thing before the woof of the warriors, which Valkyries fill with the red warp of Franva's Bainesman. Is this web woven and wound of entrails, and heavy weighted with heads of slain? A blood bespattered spears the treaders, iron bound the beams, the battles, arrows. Let us weave with our swords this web of victory. Will men behold shields with swords brandished? Let not a legious life be taken. Valkyries, award the beard of battle. Shields will be shattered. Shafts will be splintered. Will the heart of hermits, the hordes mine. Start with swiftly, with steeds unsaddled, hands to battle, with brandished swords.
Love that intro. Good morning. Rig and his brother had the hard. They're berserkers from Telemark, near Tonsberg, the town of my people. And they refused to bend the knee to King Harold, and they rebelled. They joined with King Eric and King Gandalf to fight against King Harold. They likely died at the Battle of Stafford's Fjord or Staffordsjø. You see 3 swords sticking out of the ground over in Norway. And so we'll continue the saga of Kurrekurredutt. And again, continue our quest to become King of the Irish Sea. Right now we're at war with Alt-Clut and the Wee Neil, who are likely going to try to siege our city of Dunbarton soon. Welcome. Hope your day found you smiling.
Flung, warning of slaughter. The weaver's beams wet, to sweat with blood. The spread now grey. The spear thing before the woof of the warriors, which Valkyries fill with the red warp of Ranva's banesman. Is this web woven and wound of entrails, and heavy weighted with heads of slain? A blood bespattered spears the treaders, iron bound the beams, the battles, arrows. Let us weave with our swords this web of victory. When men behold shields with swords brandished, let not the legions' life be taken. Valkyries award the weird of battle. Shields will be shattered. Shafts will be splintered. Will the hound of Hermes, the Warlord spy?
Hey, Ghoulie. I'm doing alright. What's shaking? Nice to see your face today. Thanks. Welcome. What's happening? How you doing? How's the chicken? It's nice to see you today. I usually stream between 4 and 9. In the last 6 months or so I haven't. Right on. I have a big wok. I have a big wok full of taco meat. I have a big pot of chili sitting on the stove. So I'm gonna chow on that when I'm done. I made my cornbread with rotten eggs, so I had to throw it away. Yeah, the eggs weren't floating right. Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. I'm lurking on you when I see you streaming during the day. I used to stream 18 hours a day every day. As my MS has progressed, I stream less and less. It's nice to see ya. The chicken was yummy. Tell me about the chicken. Did your husband make you dinner? That's okay, I'll get more cornbread. My nephew shoveled my driveway today. Good man. That sounds delicious. Ooh, yeah, that mustard, boy. Love that mustard. Love that mustard. Took some of that, ranch, garlic ranch, wishbone, garlic ranch, and then I took some of that sweet and spicy hot brown mustard, and I mixed it all together. That's pretty good. Rice and eggs and mushrooms and onions and broccoli. That sounds awesome. That's super awesome. That sounds really good. I had to make that hamburger for my tacos, so I threw some of the hamburger in the chili. That's good. Yeah, I had too many eggs. I did. I had too many eggs. They sat there for too long. As my brother will bring me like 4 dozen eggs from the Amish up the road. You know, he's got people, you know, my family, my nephews and stuff. I don't eat for 4 people, but he thinks like 4 people. I'm just one person. I only need 12 eggs. That sounds super, man. You tell your husband I said good job. High five, rock and roll. Nice to see you today. So I was reading, I was going to share with you. I was reading.
I will drink from your skull!
Oh, right. See, you disrupt a person with multiple sclerosis, man, you throw us right off the tracks. You thought that was funny. Now you're in trouble. You're gonna have to eat a whole bunch of pancakes. No, I'm kidding. No, oh, I was gonna tell you, I was reading, you know, the differences between, say, the top 10 most popular survival games, okay? So out of all the survival games, right, from Rust to anything you can think of, DayZ, etc., that IGN, several other entities, they named Project Zomboid as the #1 realistic survival game because they stated, and I've never played it, but I watch you play it, and I watch Mr. Inja play it. You remember Mr. Inja? You were in here one night, my friend Mr. Inja. He's a veteran. They said that because you are put in the game and you really have to survive. You're not given any perks. You're not given any, you know, freebies. You're unleashed on the world, and you like really have to survive as opposed to other survival games. So across the board, most of the reviews I've been watching, I watch a lot of game reviews because I want to know before I invest my time, does it have the exact kind of mechanics that I'm really looking for and that I can also adapt to with my condition. And so that was, frankly, I thought that was really cool because that's the way it should be. And I see you guys all reading books, growing things. You had tons of toilet paper today. Solid gold. There was about just so you know, there was about just a normal, very normal. I should be plenty loud. I'm probably very loud. 5 or 6 second delay in audio between your YouTube and your Twitch. It's normal. 6 second delay. Right on. Hey man. Hey Ghoulie. Hey T. You can call me D and I'll call you T. Hey, guess what? Trick or treat. I saw your shirt. I think it said trick or treat. Guess what? Hey, you know what? Happy Halloween. I like that music you were playing. You and your old man are nice people. I'm glad we crossed paths. Pardon me. I'm the new mayor. The mayor of Weedville. Right on. Right on. Boy, we got some serious snow. We got some serious snow. Snow is coming down, but I let everybody down. You see what you don't, you were newer to my channel. What people are used to is sunrise in the Gettysburg battlefield every morning with coffee and chill music. And I'm on there chatting with you guys. My streams usually start about 4:20 at sunset. Watching the sun go down over the most ancient mountains in the world live. Drinking coffee out in my balcony garden. My life's changed a lot in the last year. So I'm hoping to get back to that. And so I let you guys down. As the snow started coming down, the doggone snowflakes were gigantic and it was like a blizzard outside. And I'm like this, you know the drill. Some of you guys, I don't know how you do it. You get your energy. You guys must crash. Like you and Brandon, you guys have MS. You guys are so high energy. I don't know how you do it. I was like this. I was like, okay, so listen, this is a narcolepsy support meeting. It was really quiet. So I was really, really tired, and I was like, damn it, man, I want to turn my cams on, and I want to turn on my stream so I can share some chill music with these guys, and these giant ass snowflakes coming down. But I had to get in bed. I couldn't. With my narcolepsy, I think I've only passed out like a couple of times. Usually, you know it's coming. You know it's coming. So I'd go get cozy in the bed, and I didn't get the cams on. I'm all about the view, man. My whole life. It's been a quest for the best view. There's a movie, and it's called Mountain Men, with Brian Keith and Charlton Heston, and they're mountain men back in the 70s, about the mountain men, and they're looking for this grand valley. You've probably seen the film. And they're looking for this valley full of beaver and full of pelts and just ready to live there. And by the end of the film, they find the valley. And when Brian Keith and Charlton Heston come up over that ridge and they see this valley, this vista, it's the most amazing thing. That always stuck with me. It's always about the view. And then with modern technology, we can share the view, because that's the biggest downside of that upside, is not being able to share the view. I've seen things like that and not been able to share it. And so my point is as the year goes on and I get more settled, I'll be able to share more. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get a drone. You see, in Gettysburg, I couldn't, after 9/11, I couldn't fly the drones in a lot of places that I used to. Like in Gettysburg, you can't fly drones in Gettysburg battlefield. But up here, I could put the drone on top of my house. We can go out in the morning and drink coffee on the live stream, because I'll be doing my gardening. And so in the morning when I'm doing my gardening, watering my plants, I turn on my live stream, go outside. So I hope you join me for a cup of joe. Do you drink coffee? Or do you drink tea? Or is it just bourbon? Just bourbon? Yeah. There's plenty on my YouTube. I used to do Turf Talk Tuesdays. So I used to stream on Facebook and YouTube, and I do Turf Talk Tuesdays. And people would ask me question and answers about horticulture. It's very interesting when you're talking to an MS gardener, because I can look at any plant anywhere and tell you everything about it, but I might not be able to tell you its name. That's MS. I can more or less tell you about the communities that make it tick. And thank you for the kind conversation. How was your evening after your stream? Did you take a nap? War band. Yeah, it is bizarre. It's bizarre. It's the strangest thing, not remembering who you are or who you are. Metamorphosized like a caterpillar. Yeah. Fucking IRS. I remember, oh God, man, one IRS story. I think I was like, I was 20. I was 20. And I'm sitting at my Uncle Daryl's house. He's sitting in his wheelchair. It's a Sunday summer afternoon. We're smoking a joint, watching something great on TV. And the phone rings. It's the IRS. They want to talk to me. I said, what? My uncle says, yeah, it's the IRS. And so I was like, hello? He says, Mr. Tongue, you haven't paid taxes in 7 years. I said, yeah. He said, aren't you working? Are you employed? The thing is, I had been. I said, no, at the moment, I said, I work for room and board. My uncle owns 3 duplexes. I take care of his property. I have a teepee. I have a canoe. We're on the Fox River, right outside Chicago. He says, Mr. Tonga, people can't live like that in this day and age. I said, bullshit. I said, I don't need money at all. I have everything I need. I got all the food I want to eat. I got a great big giant garden. I live on my uncle's property. I got a free place to live, all utilities included. All I have to do is do what my uncle tells me, keep the place mowed, keep the garden working, and grow his weed. Right? This guy's bullshit. I said, my uncle's right here. So he puts him on speakerphone. My uncle's going, yeah. My nephew lives he has his own place. takes care of my property, and that was it. I mean, of course, I became a tax-paying, job-working American soon after that, but it was just interesting, that perspective, that IRS perspective, that people can't just live off the land anymore, because we can. Yeah, they figure that everybody does conforming to whatever it is that they think that people do, pay taxes and go to their 9 to 5 every day, but not everybody does that. Yeah, it's interesting. And that was the truth. It's no better life. You know, I had a teepee. Down the river, I'd go fishing. My uncle had a little boat. The little boat had a little cabin in it, right? It was just a tiny little boat, but a cabin. Me and my girlfriend would go down there and camp out in the boat all night. I didn't need money for anything. If I wanted money, my uncle would give me 3 pounds of weed and I'd go sell it. And he'd give me half the money. Tax-free. There was no tax on weed. So much to say in so little time, I thought it would share what was on my mind. So share with me. Gluey, I'm gonna have to make you a moderator sometime, because I know we think alike on certain issues. I forgot what I was gonna say. Welcome to Martian Society. Wait, you're a freaking card-carrying member, rock and roll. Oh, that's right. I was going to give you a shout out. That's what I was going to ask you. I just remembered. What are you going to be playing tomorrow? What are you going to be playing in the next week? What are you looking forward to? I like everything you play. Even that goofy ass Legos freaking Fortnite. I'm looking on you all the time. Project Zomboid's cool. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Mr. Inja has a pot growing mod for that. He's got a bunch of mods. Very good. Very good. I'll turn you on to my ongoing private series sometime. It's called Twitch Talk. It's private for some subscribers and friends. My own personal thoughts on my Twitch experience. And what I try to do is provide people with the scenario, as I've always done, oftentimes accompanied by analogies. And I give you the opportunity to share with me your solution for the problem. And then I will offer you the adverse effects of your decision, or the positive effects of your decision regarding most scenarios. And how I do that is I apply my corporate management experience to just about everything I do. Hope that makes sense. So that's coming. There's going to be more of that, and I might make that series public. But I was watching some of your videos. Well done. Good job. Keep up the good work. That's awesome. I can't game as fast or as much as most of you. So many of you guys play so many games so often, I can't keep up with that many games. I've never been able to. You guys can keep up with so many stories going on. I love the game that you play with the little girl. The little girl. And you have your... And I think you mentioned Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, that's cool, that game. I think my daughter plays that. You and my daughter could be cousins. You guys have a little bit of a resemblance. Yeah. You wear the same kind of glasses. Sometimes I see it, yeah. I think my daughter plays that. That's a cool game. I haven't seen that punk. That punk ass. I'm gonna ask her if she wants to go to Norway. See if my daughter wants to go to Norway. No, you see, okay, let me share some truth with you about the old ways. The real old ways, not that sat through Hollywood bullshit. Because that's what that is. Allow me to share. The reason that we're talking to each other right now is because we have talked in the past. Period. All the way back to the beginning. Every person that you encounter, your husband, was close to you in every lifetime before yours. Everyone. So when we cross paths in this lifetime, we've crossed paths before. We're carrying on that relationship, and it grows and grows and grows, like pebbles in a pond, and the ripples go out, and then there's another pebble, and when those ripples hit each other, it's people in your life that you're introducing me to, like your husband, and then we keep going on in the next life, and we continue these relationships all the way from the beginning. And I'm convinced that in time, science will be able to tap into that, into your memories, all the way back to the beginning. Since Gununga Gap, the Big Bang. We've known there's a Big Bang for 12,000 years. It's nothing new. All the way back to when the cow licked the salt. That's true. You and your husband, you guys have always been together. In another lifetime, you could have been his grandfather and he could have been your granddaughter. I know it sounds a little Hindu, but that's the true old ways. Where I come from, it's old geezers. Most of them are passed on, like my grandma, to teach me things like that. And they go to Lutheran church. So you've got a metagone. You know what a metagone is? That's what Italians call American Italians who get the pasta out of a can. But yeah, there's a lot of that in the Midwest. You know, we got Paul Bunyan, and all my aunts talk like that lady from Fargo when they say, you betcha, right? And so there's a mixing of that American culture with the old culture. The thing is we brought that culture with us over here 200 years ago. This year is our anniversary of when we first came over from Norway, and we settled in Norway, Illinois. It used to be called Stavanger, where the last battle, the deciding battle of the unification of Norway under King Harald Fairhair. And this year is that 200th anniversary. And my nephew wants to take, I was talking about taking a road trip, go up to the Norway store, get some goody goods. But when we came over here, the values and the traditions and the stories and the legends and the lore and the old religion that I was taught, you see, came over here 200 years ago. So it hasn't been influenced by Norway. It's been influenced by Midwestern farmers who still have octagonal blue barns, and they still speak Swedish and Norwegian out in the middle of nowhere. And so those values have evolved differently. For example, we all use the word smorgasbord. We don't say buffet, we say smorgasbord. The people back in the Midwest in the 1800s that were Scandinavian would be called squareheads. But in Norway, see, you didn't have that because those cultures were separated and then they grew and evolved differently. And so in America, it's a little different, but yet the traditions and the cultures are carried on for 200 years without any outside influences. That's why I say some things, that's what I taught, I'm very passionate about. This is what my grandma said is the real deal, as opposed to Hollywood, you know? I hope that makes sense. She bailed, she's out of here. She's calling petrified Viking shit on that one. Man, that's really loud, holy hell. This is Asi in the Jupiter. Good morning. Good dog. Awesome. Dream good dreams. Hey man, I'm coming for some of that chicken. All right. Thank you, OBS. Letting me resize things so nice. Now let's see if Warband's going to cooperate with us. Warband's been a real punk. Yeah, Warband's been having a really odd time with Windows 11 in my new computer. Let's see if it took a shit on me. It keeps reverting back to its... Dock settings. I don't know why it's doing that. It's driving me bananas. Resident Evil. I've never, you know what? I think I played the first one, but I never finished it. That's a freaking crazy game. That's crazy. That's crazy scary. That should have given me a heart attack. Oh, back home? I have videos. I have pictures. I'll post some if you like. That's where I grew up. That's where I'm from. That's where I grew up. That's where I was born. Yeah. I was on my mom's back porch in October. I was on my mom's back porch on Twitch live and live on YouTube, just chilling, drinking coffee, chatting with you all. That's where we were. We're up in LaSalle County outside Chicago. Oh, dude, I wish. I fucking love aliens, man. Aliens, you know they're there. Man, I'm watching Prometheus again. Prometheus and the Alien trilogy. You go back to the creator, so fascinating. Oh, it's just so incredible. The mothership you mentioned. Yeah, I need to go see my dad, my stepdad. It's fascinating. Yeah, it's just fascinating, the whole story. And it's just it's a fucking crime that there's not more better punk rock band name of the day, more better games for that fucking amazing franchise, especially when it's Covenant. That was the one. The Prometheus and Covenant is fascinating. Mr. Inja, yeah, Mr. Inja does too. Mr. Inja, I asked him about it one day because I was just kind of in the dark about so many things that I'd seen. And he explained so much of it. He was about the chronology and what a lot of it meant. It was just, it's so fascinating. It's so fascinating. Penguin, my buddy Penguin was playing that Alien Isolation. He was playing Alien Isolation one night really late. It was a couple years ago. Scary as shit. Man, it was so creepy. That Prometheus film and that Covenant film were just amazing. Do you ever watch The Expanse? The Expanse. I love The Expanse. I wish it's another franchise. It's like, where's the video game? Where's the video game? I'm watching something that you might find interesting. There's something that I just watched a program called Homestead by the Angel Network. And it's these Mormon brothers, the producers, and they make this series. Homestead is a film, and then there's 2 or 3 episodes that follow it. And it's about the Russians nuke LA, the Chinese nuke Chicago, and so we get attacked by the Russians and the Chinese, and so these special forces guys, they hunker down on a homestead. Yeah, it's like I really liked it because it was like, and I really liked it. It was good, wholesome entertainment, and it's Christian entertainment, and it was well done. It's like The Walking Dead with no zombies. It's like The Walking Dead with no zombies, right? Like it's everybody's out for their own survival and stuff, and it was pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. You can find it on the Blackbeard Pirate channels. I did pay to watch it because I wanted to see it. Yeah, it was $10, but I got the whole channel, but I wanted to see that, and it was worth the money. It was totally worth the money. I was like, fuck yeah, I can't wait till they make more of these. It was Walking Dead without the zombies, and it was wholesome. It was good stuff. Yeah. There was no Warlord guys on there dropping the F-bomb every 2 seconds. Good morning, Viking Conquest. Roll, Trig. Warlord Edition. Yep, I've modded just about everything in this entire thing. All the music, all the textures, just about everything. The framework this is built on, Viking Conquest Balance mod, 13. Of course, I've redone all the graphics, everything. The font is a gift from Toxali for my birthday. Toxali, if you're tuning in, an hour later, probably on YouTube. I can't wait till he finishes Shield Wall song. Yeah, his Toxali's Viking Conquest mod. When he finishes that, I'm gonna be so excited. Isn't that painting fascinating? Isn't that awesome? I want to get that for my living room. Blacklight Viking. I didn't wear my Viking helmet. I got this big fucking giant obnoxious Viking helmet. Everybody on the channel seen me in my Viking shit like 4 years ago. I was a lot more energetic. Rock and roll. I'm gonna be playing some freaking Conan Exiles. I fucking love that game. That's one of the best games I ever played. I'm trying to get my nephew to come play it with me. He wants me to come play Arma with him, and he plays Stalker. My nephew, he's 19, and yeah, he's a shooter, he's a hunter, he's a young buff lad. Just maybe play some multiplayer games together. Yeah, Conan Exiles, man. That it's just a gigantic world. It's such a gigantic world. Let's see if our settings converted back. I can roll out. Now, you have watched me play Viking Conquest in the past, but you haven't seen me play it with this computer. I could roll out 1,000-man shield wall and heads popping off everywhere. Rag. Unlimited ragdolls. Diggity dog. So all the menus, mine and everything. Hooded Horse, balance mod 13. Hooded Horse, awesome. So the coding framework, all the programming is done by Hooded Horse. He used to drop in now and then. A lot of these mod devs stop in. I love playing their mods. Warband. Come on, give me my light. Mount and Blade Warband. It's really loud. Is that music really loud? See, I'm deaf. If it's loud for me, it's got to be really loud for everybody else. So we're 297 of our continuing saga of Rolled Rig, day 297. It's actually day 3000. We started this campaign 4 years ago. We get mod updates, and then I do my updates, and then there's more mod updates and programming updates. I keep having to play catch up. And so what I did was to fix the problem is I continued playing my character. I brought my character with me from my old games, but I started out as a lordly playthrough. So anybody tuning in now or later who's a Warband fan, this is a lordly playthrough. That's how I got to where I got to. And the lordly playthroughs are super because you start out with a nice little village, you start out with a nice little army, you start out with about 30,000 coin. PZ might have more. And PZ might have more because this game isn't touched very much anymore except by, a lot of diehard fans. I'm a diehard fan. I'm afraid to move on to Bannerlord completely because once I start playing Bannerlord, that's all I'll play is those mods, and I'll move on from this to Bannerlord and do Vikings and Bannerlord, which is the sequel to this, where I can play it. I can play Bannerlord, and the mods are amazing. They've got Game of Thrones. I've got everything for this. Some days when I do Ghoulie in the past, I've done some really long streams. I used to stream 36 hours. I'd stream a couple days in a row. I stream like 18 hours. I ain't got fuck all to do. It's just me and the cat. But what I would do is a rotation, and I would start out every mod until I got into a battle. And once I finished one battle, then I'd switch scenes on Twitch. I've got about 100 scenes for each different game and mod I play. And then we'd go to the next mod, and we'd go in chronological order. We'd start at like 457 AD and go all the way up to 1918. And a whole bunch of mods. And try to showcase every mod. Try to showcase every time period of the mods that we play, so we can go through. Yeah, dueling banjos, man, run like hell. Oh, that deliverance. Oh yeah, they made Henry squeal like a pig. Yeah, in the Middle Ages. Did I get a face palm? I got a face palm. I did. So we just beat this guy's ass in battle. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd like to play it. I saw some dude today. I was watching some cat play that today. I was watching somebody play that today, Ghoulie. Okay? And I have always been, when I'm playing a game, I don't like to play the bad guy. Okay? I like to play the good guy. I like to do good deeds. I like to save the fair maiden. I like to, do the right thing. Save the day. Listen, guys. You guys watch City Slickers? And you see Jack Palance, and he said Curly, and he says that there's that one thing. You guys want to know what that one thing is? That one thing is the bad guy dies, the good guy gets the girl, and we ride off into the sunset smiling. Right on. And so that's what my games are about. The bad guy's got to die. And so I saw this guy playing this game today, but he was he was mugging people. Yeah, he was like killing people and taking their shit. He's like being a bad guy. And I was like, that's a bummer. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be a mugger. That's why I was mentioning that, because I saw this dude and I was like, they're gonna nail you to a stick and set it on fire when they catch you. I've never seen that. My nephew turned me on to this coffee. It's called Black Rifle Coffee Company. It's got the Sons of the Revolution on it, 1776. And it's pretty violent, but it's good. Yeah, so I got the Blackbeard kind, and he looks at it and he goes, boy, you drink some really dark coffee. I was like, yeah, man. King of Bag Sec. Really, is that music loud? Is it overwhelming? Let's get home. We gotta get home. We gotta warm up. So our brooding romantic hero of the day and our wild king of nowhere, Jarl Rig, and we are the lords of Dunbritain, and I'd love to go to Dunbritain. And so if you Google image search that Dunbritain, it'll be like Dunbarton. Be Dunbarton in Scotland these days, right? But that is an amazing fortress. It was a fortress that's never ever taken. It was never ever conquered except by Uyamer. Who is Uyamer? He was likely Ivar the Boneless, who could walk just fine. And so that's our fortress. It's always my dream city. It's the hardest fortress to take, but it has a wonderful port. It's a cool, it's a real place. Go there and stay in a B&B. Go fishing. Heck yeah. Take some history tours. Eat some terrible pud. Rock and roll. So we just conquered Kurrekurredutt. So Harold, we are vassals of King Harold Fairhair. He should have fair hair. He should have blonde hair. That's why his name was Fairhair. The Golden Wolf, the one who is promised. The one who is promised to end the strife, to run the Vikings out of Norway. Don't tell me Vikings came from Norway, because he ran all the Vikings out of Norway. They went to Greenland. That's where the Vikings are from. And then he chased them all down. He killed them all. End of story. There were no more Vikings. Great swordsman. Young skinny lad. His sword skills were legendary, or so the poets wrote. Thorbjorn Hornfloki. Thorbjorn Hornfloki. I have his last name a little wrong. I know I do. But that was his court bard. He wrote the Lay of Harold. He wrote the Saga of Harold. He wrote Harold's story. And so he wrote whatever Harold told him to write. So that's what we know of Harold. Exactly what Harold wanted him to write. Rock and roll. Guthrum, he was actually the king of Strathclyde. Strathclyde is those northern mountains between Scotland, the west coast of England, and the east coast where Bamber is. So that mountain range in the northern Pennines, that's Strathclyde, and he was the king there for a long time. The real person in real history, Kurrekurredutt. I could tell you most of these people's stories. Halfdan. I don't think Halfdan was even in the TV show. He was the main player. Fucking awesome armor, buddy. Rock and roll. So we change that to the Danelaw. It's the Danelaw. It is the Danelaw. That entire part of England. Rock and roll. So I retextured this whole thing. These buildings and these models here are not mine. I used a lot of community bets that I threw in here. Like Tox Sally sent me these trees a long time ago, and then I've of course modded the fuck out of them. And I want to put some more pine trees. The snow. There's still another layer of cool snow I need to add on here, right? Like that rock and that textures. So in any event, it's bitchin'. And I've taken the liberty of renaming a lot of things to their appropriate names, the real names of what they should be called in these places. And we're going to be headed over to Ireland, and we are going to be helping Olaf the White recapture Vasafjordur. Now, Vasafjordur, White's Fjord, was this whole southern part of the peninsula. Okay, so this whole southern part of the peninsula was Norse, and this part of the peninsula up here was Danish. The Reds and the Whites. The Danes were the Reds, the Norse were the Whites. Vasafjordur, White's Fjord. Vasafjord, White's Fjord. Olaf the White. The Whites. And so we're going to help our Irish, Norse, Danish brothers conquer and take this entire peninsula so that they have a strong foothold here in Ireland. And the reason I do that is because it is a challenge. It's very hard. Because all these Irish kingdoms, they want the Vikings out of here, okay? And so you got Mace Legan, you have all these Viking kingdoms. Now at this time, Connacht, where my grandmother's ancestors were from, Connacht was actually a vassal state of the Wee Neal. And that red hand that was adopted was actually a symbol that was derived from a legend of how this land was divided up between the Whites, and the Reds. That's where that red hand comes from. So these two kings, were vying for this dark black puddle, because that's what that means. Yeah, it means a dark watered inlet, Dublin. It means old black pool, right? And so the Vikings had set up a Slaver's Bay here. That's what they were doing. They were coming over here raiding, they were taking people. At this time in the history of mankind, slavery was the #1 world economy. Slavery was the #1 trade item in the world. More than gold or silk or anything was slavery, was people. And so these people were being taken, and they were being taken over to the Mediterranean, and they were being sold in slave markets in North Africa and the Middle East and the Mediterranean coast of Southern Europe. And so it was very huge. And so this Danish king and the Norse king, they had a race. And who won the race would be the king of this land here, this big slave port. And so they're raising their ships, and the first one to hit the shore would be the one to get Dublin, between the Red King and the White King, the Norse and the Danes. And so the Red King cut off his hand, and he threw it in front of the boat, landed on the beach. He won. He became the King of Dublin. So the Danes got Dublin with that red hand that you see on the banners up north, even today. Thorbjorn, Toki, short for Thorbjorn, Thorbear, Thunderbear, Toki. It's not hurting my head. Okay, thank you, Ghoulie. Thank you so much. My hearing's fucked. So let's warm up. Let's make some money. Let's kill the enemy. We gotta run the Alt-Clued out of here. They got cool names though, like Echo Maparoon. We gotta go home. We have a girlfriend. You won't believe who it is. Svanhild Easton's daughter. If I can suggest, I'll have to start doing Warlord's Fireside Tales again. I used to do Fireside Tales a lot. I play audiobooks for you guys to a nice fire. One of my favorite book series is by... I just knew it. What's shaking, Lord Ulrich? One of my favorite... I love that horn. Isn't that awesome? Ricola! The Gulf of Ghoulie America. From now on, listen, it's Gulf of Ghoulie America because I said so. What's shaking, Lord Ulrich? Linnea Hunsaker wrote a book series about these people, about Rondvold Estensen and Svanhild Easton's daughter. And she is the girl that we are courting. And I love the tale of Rondvold and his sister Svanhild because my ancestors fought under her ancestors' banners because my ancestors weren't great jarls at the time in Norway. Maybe they were, I just don't know it. But they lived in the same area, and he would have been their overlord. And so she wrote books about him and his sister. Really great historical fiction. Good shit. I'd love to see a TV series out of it. But I oftentimes play the audiobooks for you guys, and I'm going to be playing some tonight at the end of the stream. I'll be playing some The Sea Queen. The Sea Queen. And now in real history, Svanhild was one of the 8 or 9 or 12 wives of King Harald Fairhair. King Harald had about a dozen wives, which is one of the things that we don't have in this game. How that would benefit us in the game? It really wouldn't. In Rogaland, up in northern Norway, Tungatagelevi, so there is where my last name comes from, is this village. And yes, I modded it into the game. And I actually put it in the place where it is. And we could go there and visit. And there's actually a hotel right down there too. There is. Yeah, so I have some photos and stuff from Google Earth and shit from right up here. It's all rural, it's all farmlands, right? But this is where my ancestors sprouted out of the ground, right up here in Rogaland, which is why I like the book series. And the audiobooks are phenomenal. The audiobooks are great. The Sea Queen and God damn it, I can't remember the first one. It's just MS out of my mind. So Tungatagelevi was a river that would come down through mountains. That's what that means. It means a waterway. But there is a little hotel down here. It's very rural. It's like countryside America. You'd think you're driving through, Indiana or something. Really, yeah. It looks pretty just much like America. But it'd be nice to visit. There's a train, see? The trip I was talking about. Okay, so Tunsberg, another town where my name comes from. Or you could take a train trip, a very nice train trip. There's a girl on YouTube that I watch. I love her channel, and she's called like Train Cow. And I would imagine, maybe she's an old lady. I don't know. Okay, she never talks, you never see who she is, but it's like Train Cow. But she's a female, and she lives in Norway, and she rides the trains, and she turns her cam on YouTube, and it's a really nice ride. It's really scenic, it's beautiful. And so you can take that train trip, and it's just a train trip. You get a cabin, it's scenic, stop at a few places and see a few sights, and it's, a nice train vacation. Yeah, a couple $1,000. And we can go up here and investigate some places that have our last name, And then I could find the lonely widow of my dreams and will never understand what we're saying till our dying day. Rock and roll. So welcome to Viking Conquest. What's shaking, Lord Ulrich? We got to go home. So much to do in so little time. Family. And so it is a very nice story that the founding of Norway is based on a romantic love story. And that is very true. But yet that's truly only one factor of the unification of Norway. Okay, where King Harald Fairhair, he met Princess Gyda Eric's daughter, King Eric's daughter, and King Eric refused to bend the knee. And so King Harold wanted to, bitch, I shouldn't let you out of the dungeon. And so King Harold wanted her hand in marriage, but she refused. And he was the most beautiful woman he'd ever seen, King Harold. And she refused. And she said, I will marry you if you conquer Norway. He said, okay. And that's a wonderful tale of the founding of Norway. But in my opinion, historically, King Harold was a Jesus Savior figure. He was the golden wolf that was promised to come and rid the land of strife like King Arthur. Yeah. And so, and who was the strife? Viking raiders. People preying on their own people. He put an end to it. The different kingdoms, it's a dozen kingdoms, they're all killing each other. Eventually what's going to happen? A larger country is going to roll in and start taking them piecemeal, like the Holy Roman Empire. And that's what Scandinavia had feared for hundreds and hundreds of years. The Scandinavians had feared that the Holy Roman Empire would come up and take them by force. That's why a lot of Scandinavian kings over the hundreds of years became Christians. Didn't want to be conquered. But thou shalt not kill. And today we all got Twitch. So it worked out in the end. We'll take that dough. If these pricks stop raiding my villages, these assholes. And so this castle right here, it's a good omen. I know it's a good omen. So we're going to take this sucker here quick. As soon as we get the Norwegian army over here. Why is it a good omen? I know it's a good omen because there was 420 troops in there. Listen, you see a castle, it's got 420 troops. I want you guys to smoke up. Man, I got some fat nugs. 36% THC. Man, why can't they make this shit in pints? You know, like on The Hobbit. Big fat Hobbit buds. Ghoulie, rest well. Dream good dreams, and thank you for the thought-provoking conversation as always. Lord Ulrich, it's always good to see you, little freak. High five. Let's get in trouble. We gotta go home and rest. We need to drop these troops off. Oh, let's go, son. Oh, you guys want some, don't you? Yeah, you do. You guys do. You want to fight, don't you? See who else is in here. These guys are dead meat. Let's finish their asses. They're so accommodating. I don't think I cannot take that with this many troops. Can knock these guys out though. Lord Ulrich, what was the best part of your day? Thank you, Ghoulie. Rock and roll. It's always good to see you. Pardon me. Pretty good with the cameras. Pardon me. Prost. You're gonna die, scum dog. This guy. Maparoon, son of Varun. What a great name. Edison Trent. What about Edison Trent? Did I miss something? I'm sorry if I missed your chat, bro. That's a great name. Who is Edison Trent? Pardon me. Every time I do that, there's tiny little microscopic pods that are exploding in my chest, releasing tetrahydrocannabinol. It's loosening everything up. Rock and roll. Like poop through a goose. These guys are gonna die. Let's see if we'll do a duel. Do a duel. Maybe I'll fight. shit. I gotta get set up. Rock and roll. This'll work. It's so hard to get comfortable these days. Jeez. We're gonna die. Surrender or die. He is hated. He treats his people like shit. So what are we gonna do with them? Gonna die. We got always defeat your enemy kingdom in the field. Don't fight them over the walls. Catch these guys in the field one by one and beat them down, one after the other, with no time in between. Once the army's beat down, take the real estate. Hot tickety dog. Bam. We'll take those Shetland Vikings. Get your companions. You guys gotta go. You guys gotta go. Yeah, you'd be killing my morale. I'll use these guys for this fight. I'll use them for that fight, these picks. We got to do a Pictish playthrough for Viking Conquest. Yeah, we'll play, we'll portray Malbrecht Tusk, the mortal enemy and nemesis of Sigurd the Mighty. Malbrecht Tusk, his nickname, he had big teeth. Tusk, teeth, he had these big teeth. And so after he got his head cut off, and Sigurd the Mighty was taking his head home, he was taking Malbrecht's head home, tied to his saddle, the teeth kept hitting Sigurd's legs, Sigurd the Mighty's legs. And so Sigurd the Mighty got infected from his enemy's head that he had taken in battle on the way home from the battle. At this time, this is what was going on. And the infection killed him. Crazy, huh? And somewhere up north in Dornoch County in Scotland is Sigurd the Mighty's treasure, his hoard. It's buried there somewhere. It's a true Indiana Jones adventure for somebody. Find that hoard. Hot diggity rich. Let's go, Shetland Vikings. We'll take that Dane. You, I'm a Dane. I love F you, I'm a Dane. That's what we're listening to earlier. Let's get those ship captains up there rocking and rolling, baby. Kick some ass. Yeah, we are. This guy. Take the berserks. Take our Upheading. Yeah. I'm trying to build up some archers. I'm hurting for archers. How are my standard bearers? I got one. I need another one. Let's take 3. Cool. Need these archers. Yeah, those Danes are super tough. Those Danes, if you can become friends. If you're doing the badass, evil, Viking, Raider, goal playthrough, right? You become friends with all the bad bandits and all the bad Vikings and stuff. It's fun. It's a fun playthrough. But if you can make friends with those Danish elite Vikings that have a fortress that's hovering around Dunnock in East Anglia, right across from Frisia, those guys are super tough. Those Danes right there in East Anglia, in Norfolk. That's where my people lived until the 1720s, in Norfolk, Northern Folk in East Anglia. That's where my ancestors lived until the 1700s, and then they came over here to milk cows and grow corn. Rock and roll. Let's murder these bums. What else we got? Veteran warrior archer. Let's get you up there, buddy. We will defeat most of the Lords of Alt-Clute tonight, because one of the reasons I keep beating them down and I'm concentrating on them in the field is because they are the most likely to attack my city, which isn't garrisoned very strongly at all. It's not. I have most of my troops out in the field. So once I dump these troops back in my garrison, I don't hardly have an army in the field. Pardon me. So what we're going to be doing is going back to Norway because we have to go and visit Svanhild. Maybe we'll get married tonight. But when we go back to Norway, we're going to have our pants down a bit. We're going to be unprotected. We're not going to have an army in the field. I have to leave all of my troops in my city in Dumbarton. But once we travel back to Norway, then I could hit the villages and I can rebuild a whole bunch of troops, especially at Telemark, my village. I should have a really high relationship, probably like 70 relationship with them. I can recruit a lot of troops. If we're lucky, we'll be able to hit a feast and a tournament at Tonsberg when we go back to Norway because we have to go visit our betrothed. I take dog. And so you guys will see I put real people from history in here and change some names. So Helgi is really Prince Helgi, as his story says. Bodo is likely Bodo Elazar, Clovis of Francia, Lagard of Sealand, Dagfinnr Gunderson, Floki, the real Floki, Finnen from the Saga of Uhtred. Brunhild, real person from history. Brunhild was real. These guys, though, I gotta ditch these guys, man. They're just gonna hurt my morale. Hasta la vista, senor. Let's murder the bums. Is he gonna duel us? Oh, you're not gonna let us duel? Well, the gods neither do. Bad omen, my bullshit. We eat worms. We eat worms. Yeah, Jormund going there. That's the worm to eat. For those of you that heard that, you say that dialect's a little different, isn't it? That's what we say in the cornfields. That name's a little different, isn't it? Jormund Gundar. He is hated. Where we at? We got anything else? No more options? Man, why can't we duel this guy? It's like it only lets us duel one lord a day. That's what it seems like. You know, it's like you can't duel the lords too close together. You should be able to duel any of them at any time. Rock and roll. Hey, we're live. Hey, what's shaking? Freelancer. Border Worlds. What game? See, I missed your chat, bro. I'm sorry. Border Worlds. What game were you saying, man? Planet Leeds Equipment Dealer. Thank you for filling in the blanks. You playing that, man? Thank you for sharing, Lord Aura. Pardon me, sorry. See if I can pull this off without dying. Yeah, my horse is muted. That's it. Yeah. Lord Ulrich, what game are you talking about? Can't wait to fire off 1,000 rifles in Lego. American Civil War mod. 1,000-man Battle of Gettysburg. Fucking gun smoke everywhere. Can't wait. I'm gonna do that in 4K on YouTube. Looks so cool. Looks so cool. Look at that sky. Holy shit. Come on, boys. Murder the bomb. Holy shit. Let's go. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Come on. Come on. Run faster, boys. Holy shit. I have to make the chat smaller. That's my favorite game. Somebody gave you a shout out. Who's in the house? I think my chat's going up too fast. Shooky must be here, free side. Right. Let's sell some people. I always thought that was so weird when I first played Viking Conquest. I'm like, man, I'm making most of the money by selling people. Who did that? Who do I owe some coffee to? Leave the loot for our men. Un momento. There he is. What's happening, Shooky? I owe Shooky a pizza. Hey, Shooky, come get a pound of weed, man. Thanks for moderating. Hey, Breadhead, what's shaking? Shooky, good to see ya. Hey, man, right on. Shooky, how was your day? What was the best part of your day? All of you everywhere. Man, I hope I see you playing some more of that RuneScape, man. I really enjoyed that. You're such a nice, chill time. And thanks for always making your stream different. How's that kitty cat? I think I missed you playing that. Maybe I can't remember, but I remember RuneScape though, in your cool garden. I was checking out what Breadhead was doing today. And good evening, all of you. There he is. Good evening, all of you everywhere. Right on. Oh yeah, man, I know the feeling. Or my daughter playing Bioshock for me. We used to play the Sims racing together.
Of the warriors, which Valkyries filled with the red war.
Welcome to the saga of Kurrekurredutt. The year is 870 AD, and my ancestors are invading what would later become England in about 50 years from this present time.
Spears that shoot us. Iron bound the beams. The battle.
Right on.
Arrows. Let us weave
What was your choice of grub today, my friends? What was the best part of your day, Shooky?
With swords brandished. Let not the legions' life be taken. Valkyries, a war the weird of battle. Shields will be shattered. Shafts will be splintered. Will the hound of helmets, the hallmark spy. Start with swiftly.
Pretty good. I'm not in bed. I'm not in bed. Anymore. My nephew came and he shoveled out my driveway. So that was nice of him. Chilling with the cat. I got a big pot of chili over there. And I got a great big wok full of taco meat. Carne asada. Por favor, senor. Awesome. Tucker slept on my belly and we watched TV. Right on. Oh, nice. Awesome. Marriage is good. Marriage is good. We'll see, Breadhead. Congratulations. Here in America, we just take about 6 different cans of different chili, mix them all up. That's American chili. That is what I do, but I add spices and I add peppers and onions and hamburger and stuff to it. Yeah, love that chili. You guys eat chili on Skyline is like baby shit. Listen, in DC, I have lived within an hour of our nation's capital for 30 years. There's a place out there, and Ohio makes the best chili, don't get me wrong. And I'm not from Ohio. I've been living in Ohio for 8 months. There's a place right outside DC, and it's called the Cincinnati Chili Company. You guys ever heard of the Cincinnati Chili Company? Fabulous. Yes, but I have enjoyed Skyline. I do like Skyline, but there's better chili in Ohio than Skyline. Yeah, there's better than that in Ohio. And I prefer Ohio chili. I think you're in Ohio, aren't you? What do you mean, Duncan? You mean Disson? Oh, it's far from the best. Plenty of better chili than Skyline. Ohio makes the best chili. Chili and spaghetti. So it's Cincinnati Chili Company, which is better than Skyline. Cincinnati Chili Company, I think there's 2 of them. They have wet, dry, and medium. They have spaghetti, not on spaghetti. Yeah, you see, you make your own. And I'll bet you it's 10 times better than Skyline. Like you said, pork soup. Yeah, my ex-wife turned me on to Cincinnati. I've been hooked ever since. Ever since I took my nephew there because he helped me out running me on my errands. And so I took my nephew there. And once I had that Cincinnati style chili, I was hooked. That's the way I have my chili. That's the best way. For 30 years, I've had it Cincinnati style. I like that chili. And so I got a bunch of chili over there with onions and peppers and garlic and all kinds of taco meat. Yeah, rock and roll. So I'll be chowing on some of that later. It's good to see you guys. Hey, you guys. Thanks for the kind vibes. Shooky, good to see you. Big hugs. And the adventure continues. Once upon a time, in the old Irish Sea that we called Sudrear, the kingdom of the southern seas. And this is where we were, and this is what it was called. And we're headed to Dunbarton. Yeah, you see, Shooky, I didn't have that until I was probably 30. Well, I was probably 30 years old. Yeah, that was so good. I was like, damn, how come I didn't think of that? And rice, I don't really like my chili on rice. I did when I was a lot younger. So I was always around. I grew up with vegetarians, mostly vegetarians. Said chili on rice. That, yeah, you see, I forgot most of that, but that's like the menu, like you said, bread, and Cincinnati Chili Company, the menu that has totally different terminology. Macaroni, rock and roll, yeah, man, especially for hiking and on the trail. Sure. What did I do today? Worked on this goofy shit. Is Warband gonna be kind? Yeah, it is. Warband's been acting really strange with Windows 11. I got a bath today. You see, my day encompasses three things: getting a bath, getting a meal, getting Tucker fed. The rest is saving the world from death, destruction, and greed. Right here on the Twitch network. Kicked his ass. Look at that, day 300, you guys. We're not going to catch him. He's going to be too fast. World Rig. What are you doing, World Rig? We have to go visit our betrothed. And Harold, our hero of the day. Rock and roll. I loved this when I first saw this with the Viking Conquest DLC. I was so pleased with this because this is so different than regular Warband. With the DLC, they made it a lot more like Dungeons and Dragons with character sheets and all kinds of goodies. So how we do on reputation? We're nobody. Level 41 though. I've continued my character from all of my playthroughs. Every time the mod or the DLC gets updated, you can't continue your saves, your old saves, but I've kept my character. With this playthrough, we start a lordly playthrough, which is a nice playthrough I don't usually do. You start out a little more further down the road in the campaign where you have a small village, you have a small army, a little bit of coin. And usually over the years, I start out as just a blacksmith's son, work my way up. But at this point, headed towards the Rainbow Bridge, I wanted to get back to where we were as fast as we could, because in our playthrough of 3,000 days, we were kings of the Irish Sea. We had half a dozen cities. And then of course you get DLC updates and mod updates and you lose your saves. But I've kept my character. Working up to level 41 took me a while. In any event, I love all the information. I love all of this. It's super excellent. Good stuff. Good deal. Companions. Excellent. How we doing? Now, for some reason, it was telling me we're still in the red. We're losing dough. We're not making much from our cities. So you see our party, we need to dump our party before payday. Right? So we're only paying our troops half wage when they're garrisoned. So what's our goal right now? We are lords, we are jarls, fighting under the banner of King Harold Fairhair. The year is 868 AD. We are the lords of Dunbarton. We took this in the Seaborne Assault. You guys see that on YouTube. It's bitching. If you haven't done it, don't watch it. Go do it. That's fun. The Seaborne Assaults are bitching. The sieges, they're awesome, especially if you do them at night, right? And so I threw torches into the kits of a lot of the low-level characters, so nighttime battles aren't boring anymore. You got some cats running around with torches and shit. It lights the battlefield up. It looks cool at night. So nighttime battles aren't all dark. In any event, Norway, old Nordveger, we are at war with Alt Klut here in the green. and I've been kicking their ass in the field one at a time. And that's the way I usually strategize that. I try to catch one lord at a time in the field, weaken the shit out of them. We are not the marshal. It'd be great if we could become the marshal. But one of the issues with this DLC is actually getting the army marshaled and mustered and actually make it over here to do anything without them losing interest and going back home to tend their crops, right? To get them over to take Catharus. That's our next target. Now, we just took Kurrekurredutt. So what's going to happen? What's going to happen with Kurrekurredutt? Kurrekurredutt is garrisoned with maybe 70 Norse troops. We just took this from the Brits. Okay, so Norway is in the house. We just took that from the Brits. But it's not garrisoned worth shit. It's not garrisoned at all. It's got 71 troops in it. So what's going to happen? One of the enemies, the Weneal, we're at war with the Weneal over in Ireland, in Northern Ireland. And we're at war with the Alt-Clute. Okay, so we're at war with two kingdoms who could easily roll in and take that, and they're gonna. Somebody's gonna roll and take that because it's weakly garrisoned. But as soon as they take it, it's gonna be weakly garrisoned again, which gives us the opportunity to take that castle. Easily go take it. If we roll in here within 24 hours of the castle being taken, they'll probably just give it up because we show up with an overwhelming force. Take it without a fight, right? Make sure you got the troops to back it up, which I do. Okay, so I have a whole bunch of sailors. They only cost a penny, right? So I got about 200 sailors sitting in here, and they're being trained up by my trainer. And this is one of the first things I do in my campaign is build my fort so I can start training up those troops. So when I got 200 troops ready to rock and roll, I can go take a castle. I got these troops ready to throw in there and garrison it. So the enemy shits their pants. They're going, shit, he just garrisoned that with 200-300 troops. It's because I've had them sitting here being trained up. And granted, these guys are low level, so I'll take these low level guys and I'll take all my high level guys, throw them in there. And then I'll keep the training cycle going. Okay? So then what happens? The king has to make a choice. The king has to make a choice to give that to us or not. So King Harold may say, no, Harold, I'm not going to give you that castle. Okay, so how do you keep the castle and still stay a Jarl? You're going to piss off the king no matter what. But if you want to stay in the Norse faction and you want to keep the fortress, this is what you do. You have to become king for a day. So King Harold will say, you can't have that castle. I'm going to give that to somebody else. So the enemy kingdom's going to roll in, take this castle, leave it weakly garrisoned. We're going to roll and take it back from them. We're going to garrison it really quick. We invest the blood, we invest the money, we invest the soldiers. And then King Harold, with the roll of the dragon dice, depending on many factors, including a relationship with the king, and I think our relationship is 50, which is really good. But if he says no, he says, I'm not going to give it to you. What do you do? How do you keep the castle and then still stay in the faction? It takes 24 hours yet to become king for a day. So what you do is say, screw you. I'm breaking my oath of allegiance to you. I'm keeping the castle. And then you become a king in your own right. And at that point, you can decide to stay king if you want. And every faction around you sees you as easy prey. So for all you guys out there on Reddit, YouTube, all the forums, you're always like, why are all the factions attacking me? Because you're an easy piece of meat. That's why. You're a brand new king. You got no army. You got no vassals. You're weakly garrisoned. They're gonna take your scoop of ice cream. It's that simple. That's why everyone's on your ass. Wouldn't you be? You got an easy king to swallow up. That's what the game's all about. And so in any event, you're going to tell the king to get screwed. You're going to become a king in your own right. And the game will ask you, do you want to appoint a magistrate or a chamberlain from the common populace? Yes. And then you must replace your chamberlain, your representative, okay, in your court with one of your companions. It has to be your companion. And so when you replace it with one of your companions, then that will open up the option in the dialogue to send an envoy to the king that you just broke your oath with. So you send a messenger to the king now that you're a king of your own. You have your own castles. You get to keep the castle you took, even though the king said no. Now you send a messenger back to the king and say, hey, bud, I'm sorry. I want to be best friends again. I want to bend the knee again. He says, okay. And so that's what you do. And you have a month to do it. So in that month, you're still considered a king on the world stage, which allows you the opportunity and the factors and the strength of relationship and status to pretty much marry any princess you want. So that's your opportunity to marry pretty much any princess you want. But once you bend the knee again and you swear your oath of allegiance to the king once again, you lose that power. You're back to being Mr. Low Man on the Totem Pole Bachelor. So that's a few things I wanted to share. Now, if you choose not to bend the knee again, stay strong and conquer. Move forward, young Viking. Awesome. That's too bad. I'm sorry, bro. I would suggest the notions and the thoughts of Jacques Fresco worth sharing regarding those very, very much important topics. There's no reason that we should have to be feeding or clothing or housing anyone. There's an overabundance of resources in this planet, but we have corruption in the distribution of those resources. And that is the only reason that people are uneducated or homeless or going hungry, is because of the corrupt distribution of those resources. Politics are irrelevant. Politicians are irrelevant. They don't serve a purpose except to be corrupt and distribute things in a corrupt fashion. But once that is automated through technology, the distribution of goods and services distributed fairly and equally through technology. We'll have no need for politicians distributing the goods and services in a corrupt fashion, will we? Welcome to the future. And Shooky, you may be alive to see it. It's coming. Boy, it's getting chilly in here. So much to say and so little time. Thought I would share what was on my mind. I need a coffee refresher. I need to turn the heat up. Rock and roll. So I'm on the Gettysburg battlefield. You guys remember my video where I was sharing the ghost story with you? Where I saw the ghost, the shadow person? I'd never heard of a shadow person before, but I think that's what it was. We call that Skedu Genga. That's what that is. Shadow Walker. Skedu Genga. Skedu Genga. Shadow Walker. People call it Shadow Person. I think that's what I saw on the battlefield there. So I was up there by the 26th North Carolina Monument. You hammer. You posted the hammer. Shooky. Yeah. I'm not even supposed to have electricity right now. I agree. And it's refreshing that the younger generation is very aware of that. There was a poll that I monitored. And observed where, and I found it surprising. For me, that was a shed of light on the younger generation, that the number one fear, the end of the world, that 20-year-olds polled, thousands of 20-year-olds were polled. I found it so surprising. I would never would have thought this, that their fear was AI. And that never really crossed my mind. Yeah, so that's a good thing. That means that we watched. Now listen, if that means that I can get some of those, those robots from Austin Powers with the machine guns, that would be cool. AI robots, that's bitchin'. Until then, it's Lonely Widows for me. Landregan Yo Thor Haklang. Thor Haklang is a historical character that I put in here. The music is so loud for me. He wants to come out and play. I can't catch him. I'm trying to draw these guys out into battle to defeat them, because what we're going to do eventually, my friends, is we will be the kings of the Irish Sea. We will have the fortress. We will have this fortress. We will take this fortress here in the Isle of Man. We'll take the fortress on the Isle of Man. We'll take Kurrekurredutt, one of the most ancient kingdoms in the British Isle. Kurrekurredutt. It's been there for a couple thousand years. These men, the men of Kurrekurredutt, the old men of Kurrekurredutt, and they, the king of Kurrekurredutt, 1,500 years ago, the king of Kurrekurredutt up here, his land stretched all the way down to here, all the way down here to Leeds, this area, Loidis, Leeds, and he divided up the land between his sons, right? And so this became a separate kingdom down here, Leeds, Loidis, in ancient times, in the ancient Brits. And this kingdom here, even today, west of York, and it's February. You know what that means? Listen, you guys, I'm gonna plant the seed. Put this on your bucket list. It's February. That means one of the biggest Viking festivals in the world. Really, it's taking place in York. Usually every February. A lot of people go there, bands and crafts and food and music. But here in Leeds and Loidis, these people, boy, they sure stick to themselves. No kidding. So these people here genetically are the most untouched, unmerged genetics anywhere in the islands. Where in most of the islands, the genetic footprint is 60% Danish and Norse. In Ireland as well, from invasions. Yeah, my ancestors were horny. And except for that area has been really, has genetically kept to itself for 2,000 years. Yeah, those people, they keep to their own. And so that's where that kingdom came from, though, is when the ancient king of Kurrekurredutt broke up his kingdom between his sons, and one of his sons got this kingdom. And so what happened, okay, is this king up here wanted to take all this land, and so he went here to Leeds about 600 AD. About 600 AD, with the truce of peace and friendship. But he was really there to usurp and take them over. Poisoned the food, killed the king here, took this land as his own, but the young son, the young prince from here, escaped. Okay, and he went back to mainland Europe, went back over to Frisia. And so whatever became of that prince, after that other king came in, killed his father, took Leeds, took Loidis, the other prince came here. But what happened to him after that, 630 AD, no one knows. He disappeared from history, but he did escape. And so I did a historical playthrough in Britain Waldo, which is that time period. And it happens to be the time period that I studied in college, was that time period. It's fascinating. These little kingdoms in old Britain, they reminded me a lot of what American Indian tribes might have become. Yeah. And but it's interesting to ponder what may have become of that prince. And so I did a playthrough as that prince, and we came back to the British Isles to reclaim our kingdom. Yeah, and we did, and it was a good playthrough. I'd like to do it again to share the tale and the lore from that part of these amazing islands. We're not going to catch this cat. No, we have to go put a stop to that. We have to go finish conquering Lagan with our Irish relatives. Good morning. Thank you for sharing, Shooky. It's good to see you, and thanks for moderating. I was gonna sneeze. We gotta get our troops home before we get charged. To pay these troops, if we have them in the field, they're very expensive. We have to pay them twice as much in the field. And yes, Viking Conquest is my favorite DLC or mod for Mountain Blade Warband. Got a bunch of lords locked up. I ransomed a few of them. Yeah, we've got 115 troops in here. We're freaking... These guys can just smell the beef. These guys just want to take my city. It's so weakly garrisoned. I got 100 troops in there. Oh, they're tough troops. They're super tough troops. But they get their asses beat, right? That's why you dump these troops there. I need to go recruiting. So we need to go see our girlfriend. So we're going to go back to Jolly Old. We're going to go back to Old Tunsberg. That's where my name comes from. The Geats. The Geats was Beowulf's tribe. The Geats. And Tuns, that area of Norway. When my ancestors migrated up there about 600 AD, the Geats of Tunsberg. That's my last name. My ancestors made spears. It had something to do with spears. My name has something to do with spears. Maybe they made spears, or they were probably spearmen. Awesome. Welcome to Dumbarton. We need to jump our troops. It's raining. Now, I paid for a ransom agent. Yeah, so we can sell these troops because we could really make a lot of money. I have like 200 freaking prisoners that need to be ransomed by their families, and so you can get a ransom broker, and he brokers the ransom between the families for all your prisoners. You make a lot of bank. And at this time in history, it was actually one of the largest trade items in the economy, in the world economy. Sadly enough, that's true. But in any event, we can get rid of these troops. That would be super. Brunhild, she leveled up. Hot diggity dog. Maybe we'll get married today. Which would open up a lot of really good options. If we have a wife, she is the best mediator. She's the best ambassador. Yeah, it opens up so many more options and dialogues. Uskaro, welcome aboard. And then we need to get some troops from our fortress as well on our island off Dumbarton. I'd love to go to Dumbarton for about a week. Stay to B&B, take some history tours, eat some crazy food. Sugared turkles, lizard's eyeballs, deep fried and rolled in. Honey, powdered sugar, rock and roll. We need those archers. Norse Elite archers. Stead bearers, we got plenty. Level these guys up. Time for you guys to go home. Those spearmen, we'll keep them. Get rid of them. Maybe we'll keep them. Let's get rid of our high price guys, like these guys. If they cannot be leveled up, we'll take them. If they can't be leveled up, we'll take them. These can be leveled up. I don't think any of these can be leveled up. I think these guys are all maxed out. They're top tier. We can't level them up anymore. The Barsakarna, we'll get rid of them. Wolfheading, we'll get rid of them. And before we do, let's take some more of these prisoners. That works. Let's get rid of our high price guys. Orkneyars. Yeah, he's leveled up. He's not. Those chiefs are. He's not. They're good. I'm keeping those archers. I need them. We're also keeping our troops under 200, so that should keep our morale rolling. I take a break for a minute. I have to get something to drink. Let's get these troops organized. Make some coin. There's got to be more here that are top tier right there. Those Huskarls. Boom. North Mathers, Greenlanders, Hasta la Vista Seniors. Those nobles should be maxed out. Veterans, elite spearmen. These guys are all good to go. Solid. We're good with these guys. I'm going to leave these girls right here. Cool beans. 8 days. Maybe we'll get lucky. Let's find out. A stroll through the rain. Let's see who's home. I think we're in good health. Nope, no trader. The thing is when we're attacking this, we do the siege, and I always do the seaborne assault, and I like to do that on Shield Wall Saturday mornings. Right, you roll your ships up here, but you don't hit this wall immediately. It's like you're attacking it from another hill. You're attacking it from another hill. And it's cool, it's hard, it's vast. It's this big hill, it must be that hill. Because then you engage that wall up there when you're attacking this place. It's really cool. The siege is bitching. Yeah, so you gotta go up one of these hills. And that's a cool assault. See who's in the pub. If we get lucky, there's a ransom broker so we can make a bunch of dough. And have to go talk to our blacksmiths over there, sell some of this stuff. Anybody home? I need some of those books. How's our morale? Our morale's good. Let's see what we can get. Pardon me. We don't know how to read yet. We have to go to church to learn to read. Ah, bummer. These are all reading books. See, some books like this one is just more or less a medical manual. It's just pictures. Right, but these aren't. We have to have intelligence to read these, and we cannot dole these out to any of our companions. Nope. Yeah, it's all rotten. Should we give him our rotten meat? Yeah, he wants some rotten meat. He loves rotten meat. Thank you, sir. Thank you for taking that off my hands. Our poor lamed horse, he got shot in battle. The timid ones, man, they run fast. Yep, now he's got something to eat. Dry that shit out, man. It'd be like jerky. Yeah, so there's no ransom broker here, so now we're gonna have to dump these prisoners too. What I think I might do is take like 50 tough guys. 50 of my toughest guys, dump the rest of my troops out of here. Let's sail from port real quick. I need to dump these prisoners. Yeah, we're gonna go really slow if I'm hauling that many prisoners. Let's dump them in the garrison. Hasta la vista, senors. Enjoy your stay at Dun Britann. Let's not forget, kids. The dungeon's under the shitter. That means you're in deep shit. Right. We got more prisoners than we have troops guarding the place. That's why I need to dump a bunch of these people off. And then just take some elites because we have to go to Norway. Our archers, I don't have very many, so we're going to keep them. Let's get rid of these guys. Yep. And then we'll just take some elites. We just need one crew because we have to go to Norway. So we have to do portage across the land. And there's a pretty good chance that one of the enemy armies might show up in force and try to take my city while we're across the North Sea. Arsakarna, you're up. Take those ship captains. Rock and roll. $92, we should be good. Yep, that's good. 92 troops, that'll rock. I think we can take 100 troops on our ship. We should have a Busa sitting up the Gouache, right up the river. That's where we need to go. So essentially, I have ships on the Irish Sea side, on the west side of England, that I can park up a river. And then I have some ships sitting on the east side of England. I go across the land. I park my ships, and then I go across the land, jump on my other ships. It's the fastest way. It's the fastest way to get from the mainland to the islands and across and back and forth, rather than going all the way around. It takes too long. It's worth it. And don't pay for your ships. Take those suckers like a real Viking. Make Blackbeard proud, baby. And if you're tuning in an hour later, thanks for chilling with me. Right on, we got some berserkers, Ulfhedin, ship captains. Yep, that should serve us well. Rated our trophies, awesome. Let's get rid of this junk. That's nice armor. I should give that to one of my troops. Yeah, let's take a look at that. Take a look at that. Does us some nice javelins. That's a nice shield. That's too weak. Too weak. It's not even a 25. Some good boots. Get that fixed for a few coin. No good. Anything else? Nothing else. Nothing else I want. Get rid of it. See if anybody can use this stuff. I don't like that helmet. Get rid of it. Bam, bam, bam. 960, 3,000. And we're helping the economy of our town. By always selling these goods in our town, we're helping the economy in our town. That 340, that shield, I don't know, we might be able to use that with somebody. So what do we got? What do we got for goody goods? Ooh, sausages, that'll work. Yeah, that meat too, let's get that meat. These guys are chowing down, they're hungry. We need to make that booze edible with some morale bonuses. Yeah, we do. Say that all the time and never get her done. Rock and roll, we'll see what we can do with that. I don't think I can talk to any of my cats. I think they're all Enan, Loki, Dagfinir. Let's see. Nah, won't work for these guys. But it would for Finan, wouldn't it? Yeah, maybe put that armor on him. He looks cool just the way he is. Yeah, I think I'll leave him. Let's go pick up some troops. Let's check out our ships. That rain's awesome. I love it. Maybe we'll get a thunderstorm. I love the thunderstorms in here. They're hardcore, man. Thor is in the house, baby. So Thor, or Ukonin, Thor. In Finland, though, he has a flaming sword instead of the hammer. Both blacksmiths. So Thor came down to Earth and he slept with a mortal woman. And that's why we have red hair. His hair lit up in red flames from the hearth and the anvil. Busa. And we really did have Busas. We found Busas at the bottom of the sea, so they did exist. Rock and roll, let's go, go, go. Let's go get our troops at our fort. Back, sail from port. Is the Sea King. We're going to Heroldshof. I think I might have a beer. Would you guys like to join me in a beer? You guys come over, I got a beer with your name on it. Not very many troops have been trained up, and this is the only training option that I have right now is my hideout, my long fort, my long haul here on this island, right off of Dumbarton and Irish Sea. Is this is the only training option I have is by my training here in my fort. I can't train anyone in my city yet. Yeah, we don't have a constable. And I don't think we're going to have one unless we are a king. So we take these 5 guys. Not much I can do but throw those freeholders in my city. And so that's what we'll do. We'll leave those sailors there to be trained. I don't need to talk to these guys for anything. We have our bard. Lake near. Medicine man, healer. Goaty. Nothing. Store some treasure in there from raids. Let's see, balanced heavy javelins. What do those do? 25 ranged? And 8 of them. Maybe I'll use those for a while. Sell it. 8 of them. I don't think there's anything else we need to do here. Except drink a delicious beer. Yeah, man. Summer sausage and beer and some gnarly cabbage. Awesome. Yep. Oink, oink. That's it. We'll leave those sailors there. 74 of them. I wish they were training up faster, but they're not. His nipples gotta be freezing off. Let's dump some troops. Go for a row. They're mustering their forces. You think we can cut them off? I think we should cut them off. Change his mind. We'll take all low-level troops. Play it safe. Avoid the enemy until we get back. They'll be trained up a little bit. Yep, that'll work. We're going recruiting. Someone showed up overnight. Oh, excellent. Let's make some money. Just the guy I was waiting for. Yep, take those 50. Max our troops out so that we can take more prisoners. The more soldiers we have in our army, the more prisoners I can take to the ransom broker. Yep, we'll sell these prisoners. We're going to make a ton of dough. We're going to make a lot of money. I've been saving these prisoners. There hasn't been a ransom broker. So these troops have been building up. I have like 200 troops in here. Yeah, I've look at 100 Britain peasants. They need to go home. Yeah, we're going to make a lot of money. They're not going to be worth much, but we'll make a bunch of money to pay our troops. How much? 21,000. And I have no bank to dump it in. If I get captured, the enemy's going to take all my gold, some of my gold, maybe none of my gold. These guys just waiting to go home. $17,000. One lord in the slammer. We just beat him. He had 400 troops. We were outnumbered by about 100. His extra 100 he had, though, they were peasants. Yeah, they were the Fjord. It's a good fight. He was the one toughest nail I needed to beat. Threw him in my dungeon. I had a lot of tough troops with me. Had all my weak troops in my fortress acting as bait. How much? Another 15,000. So we made about 50,000 off of those prisoners. How's their morale? Very high, very good. Let's go back to the pub. Yeah, let's dump these guys again. I just needed these guys so that we could carry more prisoners. Yeah, we'll stick with them now. Take them out. Take these guys out. We'll take take those spearmen. Take those companions. And that's good. Right there. Happy widow. 13 morale. Now we got an excellent morale. We're ready to travel. I can smell that chili. They growing big up north. Like a furnace. Troops I have in here. We'll let them out. 7,500 coin. You're free. Free to go. $300 troops. We need more. Yeah, we sure do. I need to take a break for a minute, get something to drink. If you guys are chilling, lurking, tuning in an hour later, thanks for kicking it with me. Be back in just a few. Let's watch something fun.
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
That's so good. Nice dark Great Lakes porter with coffee as a chaser. And whatever you do on the morrow, my friends, do it like a Viking. Here we go. I'm your Huckleberry. Oh, he's in so much trouble. Maybe not. But she's got tougher troops than I do. I've got all really weak troops. Yeah, he'll probably beat our ass. What's he got? He's got 12 bowmen. He's got 39 peasants. He's got the same shit we do. Cavalry's he got. It's the King Ipo. He's in trouble. We just got to attack him. As long as these Wessex traders don't help him. Where's it gonna throw us? Where's it gonna spit us out at? My bitch. It's gonna be a hard fight. love those Frisian outfits. The Frisian armors are bitchin'. Can't wear it. £4, 19 resistance, 85 size, 86 speed. It's faster, smaller, less resistance, same weight. $20. His javelins suck. Swap them. Give him those. Let's get a good spear. Needs to be balanced. Needs better armor. Now, when the real Floki got to Iceland, there was already hundreds of people there. They've been there for 100 years. So when Floki in the TV show, when he shows up to Iceland, it's all barren and stuff, and that wasn't true. He went there and knew where he was going and who he was going to see. This is going to be a tough fight. Half of his troops are peasants. Pardon me. Hangnail. Yeah, we've got the same amount of peasants. Yeah, we do. I have more peasants than he does. It's be a tough fight. He's running. Now, if one of his homeboys shows up, I'm in trouble. But the longer we chase this cat, the more our troops are leveling up. What's he cruising, 3 miles an hour? Yeah, we're doing 3. He's just a little faster than we are. But this is the king. I've captured him once. I got a really fat ransom. It's like 17,000 or something. And he got shit for troops. He's still rebuilding his army from his last defeat. I threw him in the slammer for like a month. Now if we can just catch his ass. If his troops' morale is faltering, then he's going to go slower. If my troops' morale is higher, we're going to go faster. He has less troops than we do, so he's going to be faster with less troops. Now, if somebody leveled up and I gave them a pathfinding skill, or if I had more horses, we'd be moving faster. I don't know who else they're at war with. Alt-Clut. Alt-Clut is our enemy. This is the king. By Arthgal, King Arthgal. He'll make it back to his castle. Or he's gonna head to the, there's a monastery here. He could duck into that monastery. Welcome to Viking Cartoon Monday. Here at WGN Channel 9 Chicago, and I'm your host, Fraser Thomas, with Monday afternoon fantasy classics. Hot diggity dog. Welcome to Vikings, the porn parody. Shit, he's getting away, you bastard. And you know what? He's gonna head right to the marshal. They're gonna jump out. They're gonna beat my ass. Yeah, they are. There's probably like 400 or 500 troops sitting in there. They catch us right now, we're dead meat. Yeah. Now, if I could just catch that king, though, that'd be worth our while. Now, their marshal jumps out of there. We could be in deep shit. We could also have an enemy army coming from the east. Now, if I could get close enough, I can see what the hell these guys are up to. Right now, we made 3,000. That works. It's just him. Oh, the king bailed. The king bailed. The king's on the move. So he didn't stay but for a minute. As soon as he lost sight of me, he left. So where did he go? Probably up to Goban. Probably. He probably went this way. I'm not going to catch him. So what we're going to do is go to Norway. We're going to troop up. We're going to spend some time with our lady love. If there's a tournament, we're going to die in the tournament. We're going to get our teeth kicked out. It's going to be awesome. You fucking bastard. He's right there. So where's he going? We can catch him by boat. We can catch him by ship. Nope. There's his buddy right there. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. We're going to get our asses beat. Faster. Faster, Warlord. Faster. Oh, he's running. Oh, you running, son. Are you running? You're running from Malcola MacDamnall. So they must be at war with the Scots. Are you guys at war with the Scots? We use that to our advantage. You are at war with the Scots. Excellent. So what's going to happen is, pardon me, the Scots are going to roll in. They're going to besiege Catharis. This is the first castle that they're going to besiege of the Alclut, who are also our enemy. The Scots are going to take that castle, and we might go to war with the Scots, but in any event, they're going to leave a weekly garrison. And either we could take it, start a war with the Scots, that would be beneficial, or the Alclut will take it back and they'll leave a weekly garrison. Either way, we're going to take that castle because it's going to get sieged within the next 24 to 48 hours, likely. Yeah, if we can catch one of these suckers, though, man, we'll be in good shape. Oh, much more time do we have? 13 days we got to get moseying. I want to catch one of these suckers, though. How fast is he rolling? 3.2? We're probably not. You want to fight? You want to fight? Come. I'm into come. Man, I got to get some horses or something. I should have brought that Frankish cavalry. I really don't want to use cavalry when I'm doing Viking, though. I don't even like to ride a horse in the field. Yeah, they're too fast, and this guy's probably going to come along and beat our ass. Now, we are not at war with Alba. Yeah, I better make sure. Nope, we have a truce with Alba. Scotland. The Scoti. The Picts. Granny said we ate the Picts. Nope, these guys are all bailing. Agalam. Let's go to Norway. So you see I have 2 ships here. I have my ships here, which is my big fleet. I have 6 ships. But this is only like 1 ship. I think this is 1 ship. So I can easily just go across the North Sea without having to go all the way around England. Now that Northman Longfort, if you guys are early game, You get 100 decent men. You can get this quest from King Harold Halfdan Lothbuxen, King Ragnar the Ruthless's son, the chieftain of the Danelaw. And so you can get the quest to rid the Vikings out of his land and attack the Long Fort here. Excellent armor. You can outfit all your companions. Excellent swords, good loot, lots of great loot in the Viking Long Forts. But always get the quest from the Lord, from Halfdan, so that you get 2,000 coin probably. You probably get 2,000 experience points, plus you get all that super loot. That's a really quick, good, easy way to outfit your companions. It's hitting that Long Fort. And yeah, and then there's one up here. Yeah, there's one down here. There's another Viking Long Fort here. You hit those two forts all the time, tons of loot, tons of treasure, lots of good armor. And you can mod your Viking Conquest game. When we go attack a Long Fort, you're going to see that I'm not going to take like 10 companions or 6 companions. I take in 50 troops. So I've modded this so you take in a nice big, you take more than a platoon. Take almost a company. Yeah. Right, take all the troops you want, as you would in real life. Why would you go attack our raider camp with just a few people when you got 100 soldiers sitting around, you know, picking their noses? Let's go to Norway. Still having a hard time getting my arms comfortable. Welcome to the conquest. We have somebody running right here. It's the king still. He hasn't gotten home yet. Something scared him off. He's still faster than us. It'd be a stroke of luck if we caught him, but it'd be really beneficial if we did. Capture this king that weakens their kingdom that we're trying to defeat a lot. And I've already captured him once. We got a great big ransom. There was a great battle here in ancient times, Catreath, the Battle of Catreath. It's the name of the book that was in. And I mean ancient text that was written by, Gododin. Gododin is the book. It was written in the 7th century, I believe. And then what fragments of those parchments were found later on were added to a book in 11th to 12th century called the Exeter book. Man, he is running hard, isn't he? We ain't gonna catch him. We're wasting our time. Yeah, we're wasting our time with them. Look at these bitches, man. They want to piece us, don't they? Yeah, they do. Look at them. Oh, look at their prisoners. That's a lot of bandits. That's a lot of Robin Hoods. That's a lot of Robin Hoods and chainmail. Awesome. We're having a feast in Old Tunsberg. Awesome. Let's go, go, go. Let's get in that tournament. Let's get in that tournament, baby. I love the tournaments. I love the seasons. Whatever you do, my friends, do it like a Viking. King Bagsack, old King Bagsack. He's a real person. He's a king of a backwater. Truly. Place in Brittenwalda. We're going to continue our Pictish campaign in Brittenwalda. Playing the Morrigan. The real Morrigan. Don't put your shoes up on things, it's bad luck. Remember, kids, black cats are good luck. So what's he going after those peasants? Yeah, he is. Let's scoot. We got a feast in jolly old Norway. Hot diggity dog. Let's get some lingonberries. I'm gonna get some lingonberry bushes. You get some lingonberry bushes and some lingonberry seeds, I think, for less than 20 bucks. But you grow a lingonberry bush, you grow the lingonberries. You could grow 3 pounds of lingonberries in a tiny little lingonberry bush. Make all kinds of delicious jams. So good. Put some lingonberries in the cottage cheese with some raisins and cinnamon and sugar. Hello, Northman. Din Bear, what a great fortress. These are all real places. Let's go, go, go. Let's go, Harold. Harold Rig. Harold is the name of one of the curators at the Norse Museum in Norway, Illinois, and his wife Francine. And they give tours there. And if you ever do get there to that little museum, those Viking shields are real. Our ancestors brought them over with them. And they'll give you some lingonberries and some waffles. Yeah, they'll even feed you. They got all kinds of goofy shit that I grew up with. They do. Actually, these wooden pop bottle crates that I used to stand on when I was a kid at the soda factory. Viking magic. Our Viking Irish brothers are getting their asses beat. Let's try not to get mugged. We're gonna roll in here, we're gonna get mugged. Right, some goody grub. Some goody grub. Good stuff, we get rid of it. Sell it. That's some food. Fish, fish, fish. What kind of Vikings are we? We don't have any fish. I'll take that butter. That's a lot of good grub. We should be raiding. We should not be buying. We should be raiding. We're hungry. Take all that tar. Yep, we'll sell it. How much for the tuss? 316. Mike is 700 for those. That iron's a lot. Al's not a lot. Al's okay. But the tar's so cheap. And then we could turn that over. We could sell that tar for 300-400 back over in England. Trade. Yep, it's worthwhile in Warband to trade. Good. Get rid of all that junk. Bitchin'. Boy, that beer's good. Second beer of the year. Hey, Tuck Tuck. Good morning, buddy. Good morning, buddy. Oh, we got a thunderstorm. Let's go. Welcome to the home of my ancestors. Got a thunderstorm, bitchin'. At this time, this is where my ancestors were. Truly. Sleeping right right down there somewhere. Yep, drunk in a ditch, beaten by their lover's slipper. Now, in my Viking Conquest game, in Warlord Edition, when you begin your campaign, King Harold is already married to Princess Gita. She's already the queen in my game. Warlord Edition. She's already the queen at this time. I'd like to play as King Eric, though. Right? Start a civil war and rebel. Have a northern kingdom, southern kingdom. That'd be so cool. Gracias, muchacho. Excellent. This is the smartest horse in the world. It is. See, every time you come out of the pub, the horse has got his ass against the door. He knows how to keep his butt warm. Yep. See? Keeps his booty warm. Smart pony. We're gonna set you free, little pony. Free. Bye-bye, pony. Those are bitchin'. The old captain. There's our ships. There's no ransom broker kicking it. He'd be sitting over there with these guys chilling. Home sweet home. Trying to remember where that market's that store is. Out there. Must be right there. But it's night, it's probably closed. He's mad at me again because I'm doing my Viking deeds, trying to start a war, picking fights with making new enemies, the newest of enemies and the oldest of ways. 9 days work you have done. His Uncle Guthorm. Good. Uncle Guthorm is going over to Kurrekurredutt, so he's going to be in England now. He's going to be in Britain. Strathclyde. Yep. He's going to be our neighbor. Good. Merch tribute. I want to keep that relationship over 50. Yeah. We should go over and mess with the Weneal. They're really tough though. But we're over in Norway now, so we're gonna hit some villages and we're gonna troop up as many troops as we can get. Let's find out how many troops we could take on our ships. Excellent. Talk to Thorin. We married her before. There we go. I'm trying to get this comfortable. Awesome. The Red Baron, Rittmeister, Manfred von Richthofen, writes in his book 100 years ago, more than 100 years ago. When you're applying your craft, you're doing your stream, you're doing your game, you're doing whatever it is you're doing, hang gliding, scuba diving, driving in a car. Always make sure your environment is the most comfortable for yourself before you apply yourself in whatever it is that you're doing. Comfort. Red Baron said so. So when he was in his airplane, he was cozy. So he shot down 80 people. What are you doing? We're good. Yep, let's go check our village, make sure we don't have any bandits there. How many guards you guys need? Ah, it's a bard. Another bard. Check out our ships. We take 200. We only have 2 ships. What do we got for sale? Nothing. Nothing we want. Ah, that's too bad. Love it. Bitchin'. Delicious. Big slab of pig, big old hunk of cheese, nice piece of bread. And we do indeed have a slave trader, ransom broker. Go to the rich, the wealthiest Viking of them all. Now he should be Thorbjorn Hornklofi. Thorbjorn Hornklofi. That's who he should be. That was King Harald's bard. His chronicler, Thorbjorn Hornklofi, wrote the Lay of Harold. Go to the rich. Those two little suckers, man, they just wanted my blood, didn't they? They wanted my blood. They wanted my blood. Gonna feed me freaking petrified dinosaur turds. Petrified Viking turds. You guys seen the petrified Viking turd in the York Museum? Yep, in York, England, they have a petrified Viking turd. For real, I'm putting you on. I'll have to do a special on it. If there was one museum I was going to go to that had anything to do with ancient Norse studies, it would be the Viking Ship Museum in Ribe in Denmark. That's great. Yeah, a lot of archaeologists there, a lot of good stuff there. I'd love to see it. Never been there. Those guys, they wanted me dead. Pardon me. Oh shit. Out of a barn. Oh. Death by nipple. Swinging drunk. Fucker. Shit, come on, fingers. Oh, bullshit. Shit. Poop. Poop. You suck, Warlord. Go get some troops. Home. Home sweet home. This is our village, our first village. This is the village that we were given We started our lordly playthrough. So we were given our lordly playthrough. We started the lordly playthrough. We were given telemark. I think we started out, I imported my old character. We were given about 30,000 coin. I was surprised. That was a lot of money. We were given about 100 troops of various levels, and it was great. It's a great way to start. You get a lot of good troops from these guys usually. 12. Okay, so let's see. How are we doing here? Looks like we have everything built. Good deal. Pardon me. Now, if we buy all of this stuff from our village, we're going to buy all of the product from our village. Everything our villagers have to sell, we're going to buy it because we're paying ourselves. So it's a win-win. If I purchase all of this stuff, no matter how much it costs, we're paying ourselves because we're putting money into the village is paying rent, and then the village becomes prosperous and enhances its economy, improves its economy. So it's a worthwhile investment. You're paying yourself and you're improving the economy of village. So I always, in any of my real estate, I always buy up all the products from my villagers. The money's going right back into my own pocket. The villagers are happy, they prosper, the economy improves. It's a win-win. Rock and roll. And that soapstone, I'm going to turn that over for like 300 coin. That walrus, I'll get at least 300-400 for that walrus. That boar, we get a +8 party morale for that. That's awesome. Rock and roll. Yeah, and then the tar, we can turn that over for 300-400. We're gonna make thousands just on this. So we're making thousands on this stuff that we can only get in Norway. We're gonna sell it over in Britain. We're gonna make a ton on this. We're paying ourselves. It's a win-win. The village is prospering. Excellent. Got some good goody goods. So I always buy up this stuff. I always buy up everything from my villagers and my own property. I wish we could get more troops though. Let's see. Low. So by setting that to low, it will improve our relationship on a weekly basis with our village and our leader. Our relationship will increase every week if we keep our taxes low. There's no enemies over here. I love having Telemark as my fief because it's right close to Tunsberg, and the king always has 400 or 500 troops. He's always patrolling. He keeps an eye on the village. We'll still get the village raided by Vikings, by bad guys. From time to time, our village will get attacked. There's nothing we can do about it because we're over-raiding in Ireland, which is where we're going to be headed to help out our Scandinavian brothers in Ireland get their foothold. Go start some wars. Right on, so let's keep recruiting. That's why we're here. Let's not get mugged. 5 Norse hunters, we'll take them. What do you guys got? Let's take the goody goods. That wool, that's too expensive. That cheese, we'll take it. We don't have any. That soapstone, we'll make a bundle off that. So you see, if I bought that wool over in the Irish Sea, if I hit the coastal villages in the Irish Sea, you can get wool for 30 coin. And then I see how expensive it is here. And so I'll bring the wool here, make a bundle off of it. I'll make 300 off of each bundle. I'll bring 100 bundles over. And, you know, supply and demand, the more you sell, the price goes down. But yeah, you can make a bundle in wool in a lot of good places. Wool's a great trade item. The tar, great trade item. All the villages. Awesome. Winter. Love the winter. Bitchin'. December 5th, 868 AD, baby. Awesome. Lingonberries and whitefish, and all my ancestors, all this grub they're eating right now, all this food they're eating, all this white fish from the North Sea, and all that 5-month growing season crops like kale, cabbages, mushrooms, right? Whitefish. But all they're eating right now is what caused my hemochromatosis today. Because they ate the same foods for thousands of years. Same foods. With now variety in their diet. One Norse hunter. Come on, you guys a bunch of farmers. What you got? That iron, look at that iron. It's only 33. That furs is only 54. This stuff's so cheap. We're going to make a bundle. Furs will buy that. Yeah, we can sell all that for a lot of dough. Nice trade run. Bitchin'. Troops and trade. We should have got the quest from the king. Yeah, we should have got the quest from the king to raid the bandit lair. Yeah. Make a little bit of coin. It'll be fun. We'll get these troops a little bit of experience. All right, we're making a little bit of money. Good deal. Let's go talk to the king. See if he's going to give us the quest to raid that bandit lair. Get some buddy points with the king, get a bunch of goods, and keep the economy and the trade flowing peacefully in Norway. We're getting rid of the bandits, knocking out those bandit lairs. Win-win. Diggity dog, brave champion. Okay. A friend of a friend sent me. Once you get to Aliak, you must talk to the locals. Okay, the thing is, we have to break into Aliak. What's the best way to break into Aliak? What's the best way to break into Aliak? One of the satellite villages to the city of Aliak of the Weneal. The Red Hand Banner, way up north, where all the Protestants live. The whole brand of Christianity is so interesting. In Ireland at this time, the Christians had been doing their own thing for like 1,000 years with no connection with the papacy at all. They never joined Rome for I don't know, hundreds and hundreds of years. They evolved on their own. But we have to get over, we have to break in. So what we do is we go and we ask the satellite village, ask the elder to start a fire in the middle of the night. It'll probably cost us 3,000 coin. He may say no, screw you. And if he does, give him some coin, a gift, gift them some cattle, or do a good deed for them. Do it quick, because you're going to be headed over there with just your companions. Just your companions, that's it. So it's going to be really tough. You're going to have to like really stay away from bandits and everything. But if you go over with just your companions and you ask the elder to start a fire to alert the guard inside the city, then they form patrol and they leave the city and they go out to investigate the fire. Now the city's weakly garrisoned. It's only got a couple of troops. That's it. Literally like 2. And so you only have your companions, which means you can enter undetected. The dragon dice roll is much more in your favor if you only go to the city to break into the city, because you're an enemy of the state. You're trying to get in to contact the spy to get the information for the king, but you're an enemy of the kingdom, so you have to sneak in. The best way to sneak in is to go over in the dead of night, make sure that fire is going to light up by the elder at midnight. Go over at midnight, have the elder start the fire at midnight, only go with your companions. The dragon dice roll is going to let you in the city unmolested, and then it's a matter of combat skill to kick the prison guard's ass. But in a balanced mod, in the way we're playing, you'll have a couple companions with you, and you won't be wearing a monk robe. No, you shouldn't be wearing a monk robe. You should have your weapons. And so we'll see. And that's usually how I mod it anyway. You know, we sneak in like Robin Hood, right? Like Errol Flynn, you know, and you go in with the hood, but he's got his bow. Works for me. Like one of those fancy little crossbow pistols from Farm and Fleet. Well, I recognize the spy. I don't care about being paid, sir. Let's go. We got our quest. I was hoping to go knock out the bandit lair. If the bandit lives there, we'll knock it out anyway. Just because they're bad guys. You see how I put the white on top of them trees? Did. I think so. The bandit lair should be right up here. Yeah. So. Better be. All the while, our villages are probably getting raided. Hamden has been besieged by the kingdom of Gwynedd. So Mercia is under siege by Gwynedd. Right on, we'll take those Barsakar now. Look at him. You guys, when I start doing some artwork on live stream, this is what you can look forward to. This is the kind of artwork that I like to do. Illustration, rock and roll. King Eric refused to bend the knee. King Harold wanted to marry his daughter. So we are assembling the army. We got to get moving. We have to complete our quest to see Our Lady, and I hope we're not going to be late. We got 5 days. We got enough time. We don't have time to chase those guys. We have to get to Rogalin. Bandits, no bandits. This wine's expensive, so yeah, the wool's not too bad. Soapstone's right on the money. The rest of this is too much. Take that. Rock and roll. Ronald Astenson, son of Asten Glumra, Asten the Loud. I'll have to change his disposition so that he will join the marshal in battle. Change these lords' dispositions will make them always join. Make them more honorable than they are. We haven't even fought them at all. I was going to go change that. We have to get over and help the marshal. Let me up. So I know who's joining the marshal. Got a 99 relationship with her. I trust you're having success out there making your name in the world. We're the lords of Dun Britain. You can't complain. So let's ask for her hand in marriage. I think we've told her all of our poetry. We have. We have to ask her like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, it's because of my renown. My renown's not high enough yet. Now, if I were king for a day, she'd change her mind. So, mission accomplished. So we ask her a couple more times and she'll say yes. Let's get some troops and head back home and fight the enemy. Streaming. Ready to roll. We are ready to roll. Pardon me. such goodies. Another feast. Take it. Freaking fork though, you know it's here. I freaking know it's here. It's gotta be. Need those archers. If we get the king to attack. So it looks like Casarus must have been taken. Yep. Let's see if we can get the king to take Goban. Better yet, Kurrereged. Manaw. Let's go attack Manaw. He'll get halfway there and he'll turn around. I hope not, that'd be bitchin'. Attack the Isle of Man with King Harold Fairhair. How much coin we got? We got 98,000 coin. We should go take some more ships. We have 2 abusas, so we can take 200 troops. We have 173. We're almost maxed out. Is there anything good for sale? That's for sale. We'll take one. Nah. We'll save the money. I can't get any more troops right now anyway. We'll take some ships. We still have some small carvies and stuff that we need to get rid of. We need to have 6 buses on the east coast and 6 buses on the west coast. That's the goal. 58,000, I'd be spending half my money. I'd rather hang on to my money. I got plenty of money right now, and I'm gonna stick to it. So let's not buy that boat. We'll keep our boats. Good. Now we go home. Let's see what we have. Get some more troops. Now we go to buy that ship, it'd be gone. It's still there, 58,000. That leaves with 20,000. We'd be SOL, wouldn't we? I'm so indecisive, man. I'd like to buy that boat. Set it all it is. Let's go kick some bandit ass. Picking on our people. You see, this is why King Harold united the kingdoms. He was a teenager at this time. Mission accomplished. They're duking it out. They're duking it out. It's gonna sting like a butterfly and float like a bee. Yep, it's Vikingly. Duking it out. Look at him. Quit shaking, Sonny. He's always tough. One hit from him and I would have been dead. He who shoots first lives longest. I'm glad there's no archers in here. I'd be dead. Tacos are on me. Good. Nobody home. Time to go home. Have to go see Spinal again. I love it. Best Viking cartoon ever. All right. 100 relationship. Our renown's probably still not high enough. Nope. It's my renown. Pardon me. My renown. To get that renown up, 700-800. Our future brother-in-law, one of the heroes of our tale, and the half-drowned king, and the Sea Queen. Great book series. We'll listen to some. I think you'll enjoy it. You're tuning in an hour later. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining me. Oh, Conan, what is best in life? Dirty D's compendium of the greatest inventions in the history of civilization. Viking invention number 17, the back scratcher. Conan, what is best in life? Back scratcher in the backpack. Rock and roll. Hot diggity dog. So good for the MS creepy crawlies. Ooh. Sing it if you know it. Make the appropriate sacrifices and enjoy the stew. Some good old burgoo. Chilly. Just got a good bit of snow out there. It's awesome. Gonna miss the winter. Need to go where it's winter all the time. Somebody needs a Santa Claus. So we're not in campaign. Get these guys thinking, get these guys moving, get these guys active. They're sitting on their hands. Give them, try to influence them to attack some castles and take some real estate. It's hard to get these guys across the sea. They're sitting fat and happy. As soon as we go to war with Alba, the Scots, King Constantine, they'll be cruising over here. So, where are we best to go? Here, most likely just stay right where we were. It's just Portage, where we were going. I'm thinking of going to get the quest from Halfdan, Jarl Halfdan, and attack that fort. Yeah, we'll get some good coin out of that. Let's go catch up with Halfdan. See if we can get the quest to attack the that long fort. Deep shit, son. You are deep shit, son. He must really hate me. Comes all the way to Norway to attack my village. Let's talk to Kettle. Why are they not attacking him? He's super fast. He must have a lot of horses. I'm gonna have to dump more troops if I want to catch him. So we're a little faster. We can have 2 temporary forts. He's hella fast though. He's kicking 3.7. I'm barely doing 2. We'll see if he comes back. He'll get swallowed up by someone. Trying to raid our village. Cool. Rating set it off. Ship. The king's gonna go after his ass. He's on it. Yep, he's good. The king will be chasing his ass. He's kind of trapped in Norway now. He's still gonna keep trying to raid my village though. Solution, wipe out their kingdom. Then they're no longer at war with us because we defeated them. Then he'll leave my village alone. But we need to get our ass back home. Huh. Bandits. Kill them all. They walked into the wrong barbecue. We don't need no stinking badges. Let's get our asses home. Find some pirates. She's so in love with me. We just saw her the other day. She always wants us to come back for more. Watch some MTV, eat some popcorn. Be all lovey-dovey. Look at him. He's in deep shit. Yeah, you are. Where are you gonna go? not land in that city, though. Now that'd be bad. Especially if we end up going to war with them. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Good morning. You bastages. Fucking raiding my villages. Picking on my peasants. Now they're over here raiding in Scotland, so I shouldn't complain, right? I'm just trying to catch them. Can't catch them. I need to get rid of these troops. Ivar Olafsson is a bad man. You guys at war with. Because I'm headed over to Ireland soon. We're going over to Dublin to help his fellow Jarls to reward Dulaid and Mumain. Mumain's probably giving them hell. Let's see if we can get in the city. They might not like us. Hagalam. It is said that there are 5 famous beauties from powerful families in the lands the Romans once ruled. Elof, Ragnar's daughter among the Norse, Nestverts, Rodri, and Morgause among the Britons, Alfwine and Alfled among the Saxons. And then there was Lagertha. Laggard of Sealand. Gracias. Welcome to Alba. We'll try to survive. Maybe we'll win one. Right. Man, it's dark. Clovis and Lagertha. Kill the enemy. Ah, sweet. drawn sword. We're gonna die. Round 5. Round 5 will die. Yep. Pardon me. Loki says so. The three sisters, they pulled the rug out from underneath of us. They pulled the tapestry out from underneath of us in round 5. Every time. Yep. Oh. Exclamation mark edit. Was shaking Sensier and high five, dude. Good to see ya. Exclamation mark edit. Good to see you, dude. Good to see ya. Happy New Year. Thank you. That's the mod. Your favorite mod. Your favorite brooding romantic hero mod, Wild King of Nowhere. Hot diggity dog. Good to see you, pal. What's new and how are you?
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
Good to see ya. Keep smiling. Rock and roll. Round 5. Round 5, we always die. We always die in round 5. It's our unlucky round. It's so much fun. Love Viking Conquest. We're gonna play some Fire and Sword again soon. Yep. Continue the wars with Queen Christina. Yep. With Lord Häagen-Dazs. Oh, we're gonna die. What do we got? 2 teams of 2? Round 4. Come on, let's make this interesting, sunshine. Come to your dad. It's groovy, baby. It's tier 5, now we die. Rourke's gonna kill us. Yep. We found him drunk in a ditch. Prost, him down, and skull. And remember, my friends, rootless tree fell, the rootless tree falls. Plant your roots, you'd be glad you did. Duck snoozing, he's adorable. Yep, now we die. Try to please the gods. Oh, good, I got my sword. Missed him totally. Too fast for my brain. Oh, he got me. Oh, well done, sir. Right in the nipple. Death by nipple, baby. Looks like I gotta buy everybody ice cream. He fucking got me. Oh, that was good. That was good. Oh, what a great fight. Yeah, you. Yeah, your boss. He kicked my ass. That was great. Oh, man. Did you see that shit? Ah, it's disappointing. Wasn't easy. He's just not. He won't even make eye contact with me. We'll just buy him all booze. What a riot. Hey, boys, want to party? Come on. Chicken shits. Oh, chicken shit. Spineless. He cut me in two. Yep, he just looked at me. Yep. Boys gotta eat. Boys gotta eat. Going to the slammers, son. Say goodnight. Rescued our cousins. Saxons, it's what's for breakfast. No trophies. It's a good spear. A stick. I send these guys out for loot and they bring me back a stick. They got a sense of humor, I'm telling you. Like that time they told me the Vikings invented peanut butter. I thought that was funny. Village, you son of a bitch. I hope the king goes and tears him a new one. We can't go back all the way to Norway. I have to go with like 20 guys and go beat his ass, go to 20 berserkers. Let's go see if we get a quest from Jarl Halfdan. And then we need to go help out our Irish brothers. I've been watching them on the news there. They've been losing a lot of battles. Likely against Mumain. Halfdan is home. Yep, same Freitas as in the Vikings TV show. She was a real person. That's just the quest I wanted. They got their hands full. So you see, if I attack the enemy of our friends, we'll become better friends. So if I attack those kingdoms and Norway goes to war with those kingdoms, we have a better chance of allying ourselves with the Danelaw, which would be super, because we can attack south and west, take land. Awesome. See what happens. Make some money. I went over. Save that for our city. Who do we have? Ransom broker. Awesome. How much? 1850. You get a deal. Melbrig Tusk. Should we take him on? Yeah, we could take him on and set him free. Because then he'll become a lord in his own right. Yep. What we got? Pick him up some gear elsewhere. Yeah, we'll give him, yeah. That's some good stuff right there. Let's see what we got. Go elsewhere. We didn't see any victims on the high seas. We still get about 70,000 coin. What am I missing? Get him his own. We're going to get Melbrig Tusk his own culture's armor and weapons. Because we'll set him free. We'll set him on some quests and then we'll set him free. Because he'll cause strife among our ranks. That's alright. No good. Nothing good. We'll go to Skoon. Go to Skoon. That's a good helmet. See what they got in Skoon. Got him a good spear. Let's check out the weapons. That works. Even better. Ah, it's small, it says. Yeah, too small. Way too small. With that 8 shield, that rocks. Long war spear would be better than that heavy spear. Yeah, it would. It's only 629. It's a better spear. Get rid of it. We could give him a crossbow. That'd be different. That would be cool. I can bolts. Rock and roll. Large bag. Pictish crossbow. Nah. Get him in a fight. Heavy long axe. That works. We'll pick him up some armor and Skoon. Get him something to throw. That's a 2 throwing. He should have a 2 throwing. I love those Pictish shields. Those shields are awesome. I love their artwork. Sometime when we're playing our Pictish playthrough, I play a female playthrough, Pictish and Britain Walda, and I also play a Dumnonian playthrough in Viking Conquest, Dumnonian playthrough in Britain Walda, and in the past we played a Pictish playthrough in Viking Conquest, and I play some very short documentaries and infomercial about Picts and their artwork and the stone carvings that they left behind in their way of life from public TV and good old Scotland. Good stuff, really good stuff. Balanced heavy spear 93 171. Better yet, yeah. Yeah, it's a good spear. Right on. Good enough. 35, 203. He's good with that. We just got to get him some decent armor. The armor here is no good. I don't want that. Those boots all suck. Let's bail. So Catharus is ripe for the taking. Yeah, it is. We need to pick a fight with Alba. Yep, then we could take Catharus. We could just besiege it. Piss off the king, but we got a pretty high relationship with the king. The other thing is we have to be able to stand up to Alba. Because King Constantine rolls in here, he'll have 600 hardcore troops. Get our asses handed to us. So we have to scope out the lay of land, see what's patrolling around. But we do have Uncle Guthorm is now on the island, our marshal. And he's just as bad as King Constantine. And he was the puppet master who started it all. Tuck, you're dreaming, buddy. Hey, boy. You talk? You dreaming, buddy? He's rolling around doing the Dreamtime disco. It's probably not garrisoned at all. They might just give it up. Pardon me. Yeah, these guys are getting their asses kicked. The Kingdom of Dublin. They're Norse and Dane. So I'm going to go help them out. And eventually we'll be kings in our own right. Kings of the Irish Sea. Sudrear. Make it happen. Do it to it. Needs armor. Going to the slammer, son.
Paralam, Lagus, Nauvis, Raivun,
Bastard. We're gonna hunt him down like a dog.
Paralam, Lagus, Nauvis, Raivun,
Hey, the Bear Guild. That's plenty of troops. That works. Made some fat coin. We'll take some to Dublin. We sell a lot of this elsewhere. Let him have it. Not much dough over here. Make some good money on that somewhere. Dublin should be attacking Kaziel while they're having the feast. We'll find him something, but that armor will work for now. Need some better boots, though. Too small. That'll work. much more chill. Be burning that table to stay warm. See us home. Nice canvassing. Hey, Tuck. Where? That guy floating around. It's ancient Viking magic. See that? That's proof the gods exist. Hi, Tucker. Good morning, buddy. That's what we needed. Take him. Business. Alt-Clute is under siege. Goban is under siege by Alba, which means they are otherwise occupied. They are busy, which means we can take the Isle of Man if we've got the troops. Might have to get some more troops. That'd be a good idea. We need to get a full, we need to get a full, we got cat hair. I just was petting Tucker. Tucker's awake, I was petting him, giving him some love, and I got cat hair all over my nose. Rock and roll. Just shake these guys down for some coin. Need to look at that right now and see how many troops they got in there. It's just right now, it's right. It's the opportune, it's just the timing is right. But they probably have 400 troops in there by now. Because, let's see. They are under siege. All of their forces are going to be concentrated here at Goban to defend this fortress of Alt-Clute, which means the Isle of Man is left undefended. If we got the troops, we can take it. And we do. And now we're at peace with Weeniel, so we're only at war with Alt-Clute. gonna go for it. Time for a siege. Oh yeah. I think we're ready to rock and roll. Good enough to overstuff. Hella man bitchin'. Could tune in an hour later. Thanks for joining me. I have to excuse me from after trying to heat up. We are in business. I'm not gonna give it up. It's out of fight. Just need a spear. So if the king does not award it to us, we will. Be a king in our own right. Accomplish our goal of becoming king of the Irish Sea. Good start. Pardon me. He's hungry. Potato soup. It's Manhattan clam chowder. Manhattan clam chowder. The Vikings invented it. Everyone knows this. It's written. Mission accomplished. Pardon me. Pardon me. So your nipples are showing. We can't make it to Jorvik in time. We have to keep an eye on the Isle of Man. Trying to grab that sword. Yours truly, our broody romantic hero and wild king of nowhere, Old Rig. Rock and roll. This way to get a lot of troops right now would be to free a bunch of prisoners. Get them to join our ranks. can help the Danelaw against the Weeniel. Try to build an alliance. Hopefully we don't get mugged. Going to the city at night. Winter in Dublin, 870 AD. Hey, Madimus, what's shaking? Hey, Doobie, what's happening? High five, you guys. Good morning. Yo, bro. Cat hair. What's new, both of you, and how are you, both of you, and what's new? And what goal will you achieve in your day ahead? You guys are helping me achieve mine right now. So gracias and welcome, muchachos. Skull. A thunderstorm. Proof the gods exist. Thunderstorms. We just took the island, man. So we have to keep an eye on it. And welcome, Loki. Oh, that's a nice ride. That's a great car. That's a great car. I remember my dad had a couple of those from time to time. I'm all right. Adventuring through time and space, right? Trying to prove the fact that Vikings invented peanut butter. Oh, I remember that. Such a nice car. I think my dad had one of those old green ones, and they had a blue one. Vinyl top. Yeah, the vinyl top. That's cool, man. Have fun. Awesome. Oh, my dad, that's what he did. My dad had a shop. That was his occupation. My dad restored old hot rods. Yeah, so he had all kinds of cars. I seen them all come and go through my dad's shop. Yeah. He had come out of junkyards, search down cars out of junkyards, rebuild a car, sell it, move on to the next one. He had the car, I think he had the longest was, he had two 1932, 1933, maybe 1934 Cabriolet Roadsters and 68 Camaro SS. He had those the longest. The car he drove, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, I had to fight my dad for TV. When I was 5 years old, my dad was NASCAR drag strip. I wanted to watch cartoons. I wanted to watch Bugs Bunny. So we watched Speed Racer as a happy medium. Yeah. So, but my dad drove a Cadillac, My dad drove this old Cadillac. Yeah, it's a 68 SS. It's black with red pinstripes. We painted it, all new pinstripes, all new interior, black seats, red piping, right? And my dad's finishing touch, always my dad's finishing touch. When it was done, all painted, pinstripes, everything. And at first it didn't have a motor. He was still tracking down a motor to rebuild and put in there. What was the fuzzy dice? And so he put black fuzzy dice with the red spots. It would always match the color of the car. Like we did, I think it was a 55, 56 one summer when I was a teenager. It was like a 55, 56 Belvedere that he redid, and he did it all in black and pink. Like the fins in the back were pink, and the car was black. And he did the trim all in black, in seats and everything in black and pink. And that's what he had me working on. But then the fuzzy dice, when it was all done, boy, you could smell that fresh paint. And so he taught me how to do body work and fix the rust, pound out the dents. His finishing touch when that Belvedere was done, pink and black fuzzy dice. Yeah. Right on, man. Thanks for the kind conversation. Dream good dreams. Those cars are out there. I think my dad sold that one years ago. Years ago, my dad sold that, I think for $6,000. Oh, I'm not doing shit, dude. I race a wheelchair these days. I'm gonna be sitting here smoking weed, killing the enemy. It's always good to see you, man. I never forget your name. Oh, right on. I'm always here, every day. I have my second beer of the year. Maybe I'll have another. 5. Yeah, good summers. Good summers, man, in my dad's shop. He had a 4-bay shop. Right on. This is all my own. A lot of this is my stuff and a lot of community stuff from Toxale and Balance Mod. All the stuff I like, throw it all together. Rock and roll. But we need troops. Yeah, we do. We need troops. I didn't mod this yet, so I could mod this. What I'll do is I'll add a line to this. So when you go to your fortress, right, because we have a long fort, we have a hideout by Dumbritan. Up by Dumbritan. I usually mod this so that our fort captain, we can recruit level 1, tier 1, basic low-level Vikings. Yeah, for the normal price. But I haven't done that yet. Because I'm running low on troops because we just took the Isle of Man. We just conquered the Isle of Man. So I had to take all those troops and dump them in the garrison. So I have to rebuild our troops again. So one of the fastest ways to rebuild our troops is to rescue prisoners from bad guys. We have to keep an eye on our fortress so it doesn't get besieged. I got a couple hundred troops in there. I got a bunch of troops in here, which we're gonna have to go get them. We need them. Now, if we can rescue some prisoners on the way, even better. Rock and roll. Hey, ice was shaking. Yep, it means old black pool. Old black pool. Mine's tougher. All of my weapons are increased. All of my weapons are increased by at least 10 points. This is based on over top of balance mod, which I've also modded. There's still a lot of stuff I need to add to this. Things I need to change. Good to see you guys. What's shaking? Right. Hey man, Ice, good to see ya. Nice to see both you guys, man. Ice, good to see ya. How you doing? It's been a while, man. How you been? It's nice to see both of you guys. You're memorable. Even a guy with MS can remember you guys. Rock and roll. Welcome. Welcome to Viking TV, baby. Smoke it if you got it. Enjoying. I love Viking Conquest. Love Viking Conquest. I love Fire and Sword. Fire and Sword's such a great DLC. I wish more people would play it. I modded the hell out of it. There's 2 pretty big mods for Fire and Sword. I took all the stuff out of those that I liked, put those mods together, took a few things out I didn't dig, changed a lot of things, left a lot of things just the way they are. What a great DLC. Fire and Sword. What an epic. Awesome. A lot of work. Just remember, bro, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. I used to be a workaholic. Now I'm divorced. Who needs furniture?
Is the web woven and mold of entrails and heavily weighted with heads of slaves.
Right on. Writing nothing. Oh, right on. You mean you're just lurking, chilling? Right on, bro.
The battles, arrows. Let us weave with our swords this web of mystery.
It's always good to see, Eyes.
Behold shields with swords brandished. Let not the legions' life be taken.
Always good to see ya. Both you guys. Let's kill the enemy.
Shafts will be splintered. Will the hound of hermits, your
Pardon me.
Cast with swiftly, steeds unsaddled, hands to with brandished swords.
Fucking TV, holy hell. Oh yeah, good for me, good for you, good for us all. Hot diggity dog. Agendas. Yep, I'm changing my name to Lord Agendas. Ice cream for everybody. Pardon me. We need some troops. And then we need to help our brothers over in Ireland, the Norse and the Danes in Ireland. We need troops though. But what's gonna happen here? We just took the Isle of Man. Our renown is only 608. Pardon me. Our renown is only 608. We already own Dubritan. That's a pretty big city port. We've only got a renown of 608, which means, and we also have Telemark, which is a wealthy settlement. That's the real estate that we own. That's a lot of good real estate for such a low renown. Right now, Svanhild Easton's daughter will not marry us because our renown isn't high enough. Pardon me. So the king, King Harald Fairhair, because we're fighting for Norway, as usual, he may not award us the Isle of Man, and if he doesn't, we're going to keep it. We're going to break our oath because he's breaking his oath to us. And his oath to us is, we conquer, we keep what we conquer. And so if he breaks that oath to us, we break our oath to him. We become king of the Irish Sea, and the quest begins to become the king of the Irish Sea, to take all the major ports around the Irish Sea and control that waterway. That's our goal. It's always a goal in this campaign. So we've had the same character, the same hero for the last 4 years here on Twitch. But I brought our hero with us, Hroldrig, all real people from history. But I brought Hrold with us with each DLC mod update. But this is the last time I'm going to keep updating everything. Pardon me. Balance mod 13 is great. So we'll stick with that. I'm gonna have to make some tea. My nephew shoveled the snow out of my driveway today. I think he's going to bring me some root beer tomorrow. I need some tea. Awesome. Let's get some troops and let's protect our real estate. Let's protect what we just conquered. Because if the king doesn't award us the Isle of Man, it's 50-50. It's the roll of the dragon dice. You guys want to play? If he doesn't award it to us, we become king. He does award it to us, win-win. We stay Norse. They don't have too many troops. Is it really worth the fight? You know what I'm saying? That's 45 raiders. They'll beat our ass. I got really weak troops. I don't have a tough army at all. It doesn't look like the Scots, Alba, and King Constantine did not conquer Goban. Goban was under siege the last time we passed by this waterway, this coast, because Alt Klut is at war with Alba, and Alt Klut is also at war with us, Norway, Norveger, the Norsk, the Nords. F you, I'm a Nord. Punk rock band name of the day. So the Scots, Alba, they took Catharas, but I need to take Catharas, because eventually what I will do is I'll give Dunaver, I will give Dunaver probably to Helgi. Helgi will become a lord. Egil Horikson, the son of King Horik, he will become the Lord of Catharas. Right? So those two guys will be lords. They will be my vassals right off the bat. And Lagertha, she will become the Lady of the Isle of Man, Innismana. She will become the Lady of Innismana, the Isle of Man. And so Lagertha will have the Isle of Man. Eventually we'll take Kurrekurredutt. Eventually we'll take Goban, Catharas, Dunaver, and then weeks from now, we will start working on this coast. We will have the siege of Rathkelter. Two of the last cities that we will take will be Rathkelter and Aliak. And then we will have sewn up this kingdom. And also taking Innisman. We likely will not take Cardiff. Cardiff by the sea. In the Severn Sea. Here in the Severn Sea. We will likely not take this. Nah, we'll leave it alone. Now, what I would like to do, if at all possible, is roll our asses in here with a bunch of tough troops. Make friends with these awesome freaking Cornish Dumnonians. Fantastic freaking ancient kingdom. The Warlord Chronicles. Right, The Winter King. I know the TV show is on the air. Audiobooks, out of this world. Highly recommended. Warlord's 10-star seal of approval. The Warlord Chronicles by Bernard Cornwell. The audiobooks, awesome. Find them on YouTube. All about ancient Domnonia. But we could roll in here and help Domnonia, make allies with them, help them kick the shit out of the Saxons, take back their capital city, and then we'd have another good friendly port to trade with, and help these Britons keep the Saxons and the Angles out of their kingdom. Nice little side quest going on, right? Try to shape the future of things through our choices. So that's what we're looking at. You notice I changed the names in the ocean. Bitchin'. Hey, you guys, check it out. Check it out. I'll tell you a tale of treasure. Oh, dude, you ain't kidding. Oh, you ain't kidding. Thank you so much. I gotta write that down in my grocery list. I'm in Ohio now. I'm in a place called Houston Woods. Acton Lake. Yep. I think I'm gonna go live in a castle in Estonia. Find a nice lonely widow, over 50, in Estonia. We'll live in a castle. I'll tell everyone my name is King Arthur. Tale of treasure. A tale of battle and defeat. Yeah, right up here. Right up here. Dun Beatty. But the Norse called this Ekilsbaki. Okay? At this time, 869 AD, 830 AD, 830 AD to 870 AD, the Norse called this Ekilsbaki, this area. This is modern day Dornoch County, Scotland. And there's a lot of great battles here between two lords. One lord was Malbreak Tusk. These are real people. That's why I added them into the game. So Malbreak Tusk, he had big teeth, right? That was his nickname, Malbreak Tusk. Angry teeth. Okay, so he was mortal enemies with and nemesis of, and the biggest enemies of Sigurd the Mighty. Sigurd Enrique, Sigurd the Mighty. And he was the true first Jarl, really the second. It was Ronvald, his brother, gave it to him because Ronvald did not want to live on the Orkneys and the Shetland Islands. He wanted to live back in Norway and Rogaland. And so he asked King Harold to give the Orkneys and the Shetlands to his brother Sigurd, his younger brother, his younger half-brother. And so that's how Sigurd became Jarl of the Orkneys. There was no Jarl Orkin, that's fiction, that you get with the vanilla game. But in any event, these two guys, they hated each other's guts. These two warlords were always fighting each other, Sigurd the Mighty and Malbreak Tusk. And so they agreed to bring a certain number of men to fight it out and settle their differences once and for all. Okay? But of course, Sigurd the Mighty, he saddled up two men. The story goes that he saddled up two men on each horse. So in the distance, it looked like he was actually bringing the correct amount of men that they agreed upon. But really, he was hiding an extra man on every horse. That's how the legend goes. So when Sigurd showed up to fight Malbreak Tusk, he had twice the amount of men. Malbreak Tusk lost the battle. Sigurd beheaded him, tied his head to his saddle, and as strange as it is, the legend goes that his teeth on the way home caused a wound in Sigurd's leg, and it became infected, and that's how he died, is from the illness, from the disease, from a virus, from Malbreak Tusk's teeth, from hanging his head on the saddle. But when Sigurd died, he was buried in a secret location. He was buried in a secret location that no one knows to this day exactly where it is. But through place names, eventually someone with the gusto and the fortitude could figure it out. Here in Dornoch County, you have Sigurd's Hall, Sigurd's Howl, Sigurd's Mound, Cider Hall, the etymology of language, use that, trace that, apply that to place names, and somebody, some Indiana Jones somewhere, may indeed find Sigurd's mound, where his hoard is buried. It's a treasure that has never been found. Sigurd's hoard. Hope you enjoyed the story. And that's history, folks. Right up here. Gonna be bitchin'. Indiana Jones and the Sigurd the Mighty. Pretty cool. There's treasure up here, friends. And that's just one story of many. Let's get some troops before we get eaten alive. Cider Hall. Cider Hall. Right. See, my degree is in agronomy and botanical ecology. I've been called out by the Park Service to decide if something like a mound or a crater or an indentation in the earth is natural or is it a sunken mass grave on an American battlefield, Revolutionary battlefield or Civil War battlefield. That's some of the stuff I did over the last 20 years before I was disabled. And so looking at the ground, somebody who's experienced and looking at the earth, I looked at the ground for 30 years, but somebody who's experienced gets out there, somebody could find that someday. Some hot shot, that'd be all right. Some hot shot with a fedora and a whip. Awesome, we made some dough. We need these troops, baby. Yeah, we do. We're still weak as hell. We gotta recruit. We're gonna have to go to Norway. Now, Melbreed Tusk, he's a problem because he's a Christian. He's a Scot. He's from Alba, the great kingdom of Alba, under the great King Constantine. Constantine was a great king. But you see, he's going to cause problems with our morale because he's Christian. Most of my troops are mostly pagans. And so how can I benefit from him? Okay, so what we'll do with him and do with troops like him that are Christian, that are causing problems, because he will, that he can benefit us. So the first thing we do with him is we send him out in the world to spread the good word of our coming, and that will bolster our, I think, our renown, right to rule, just a point. And then we send him to the place of his birth to scope out the political environment, the political atmosphere of the kingdom, to see if there's any weak links in the chain. And then he'll come back again. So that's 2 quests we'll send him on where he can benefit. And then we cut his ass loose. Once we outfit him good, and he's outfitted good, then we cut him loose. And one of the things I love about Viking Conquest and Balance Mod is he will not go back to being a drunkard sitting in a tavern looking for a job. He'll become a lord in his own right. He will seek out a lord, he'll seek out employment, he'll seek out a kingdom. Oh, pardon me. That's some good ganja. He'll seek out a kingdom to bend the knee. I think that's awesome. So he serves so many good purposes. And of course, we'll become mortal enemies with his ass too. In the past, we've done that playthrough where we played Sigurd the Mighty against Melbreed Tusk. And the battles and the wars between Norway and Scotland lasted so long. Right on. So this should help us out. It's a good start. Take those ship captains. Take that Shetland Viking. We need archers really bad. Yeah, I got like 5 archers. I got a great big pot of chili over there. Bunch of taco meat. Me and Tucker are gonna have tacos. Tucker took off. Where'd you go? My wheelchair's sitting right here. Tucker always snoozing with us and we're gaming and chilling. Tucker's always kicking it right here. Yeah, he's all adorable with his belly showing. It's like, check out my butthole. He's looking out the window. I put a cat dish out there. I have a nice porch out there. I have a nice wheelchair ramp now. I have a nice wheelchair ramp. I have a fireplace. But there's snow out there. We had a nice big snowstorm was bitching. Snowstorm was awesome. Tucker sits in the window over here. And that crate behind me, that's a real cowboy coffee crate from a real wagon train back in the 1800s. It's genuine. That's what the cookies back in the cowboy days on the wagon trains, they're going to cattle drives. The cookies, they get these big wooden crates of just coffee beans. And so that's what that was. I sure would have liked to drink all that coffee. Floki. So when Floki gets to Iceland, there's a shit ton of people there. He knew where he was going. Rock and roll. So we have a lot of recruiting to do, man. We probably don't have that many troops sitting in our city either. Now we have no troops in our fort being trained up. This is my only option for training, is my long fort here on this island right off the coast of Dumbarton, our city. That's all we got. We don't have any troops, but we just took some good real estate. Now we just got to defend it. And Norway is in the house. You're in the wrong ocean, son. My boys are hungry. What's shaking, Floki? This is a beautiful game. This is the game I always wanted. It is. Ever since I was a kid. Ever since I was 10 years old. Just 10 years old. The year Dungeons and Dragons came out. I started playing Dungeons and Dragons with my friend Sean and his dad. My friend Sean's dad, way back in the 80s, when POW magazine for Vietnam veterans came out, back in the 80s, we were in high school. My friend Sean's dad, he did a comic strip. He used to do comic strip. A couple of GIs in the trenches over in Vietnam, joking around. He did that comic strip. He's a good artist. But he turned us on to D&D when we were kids. Boy, it was great. After school, have some hot dogs, macaroni and cheese, play some D&D. Awesome. We both got Commodore 64s, me and Sean. Me and Sean both got Commodore 64s. We were both like 10 years old. Started playing D&D, got Commodore 64s. Matthew Broderick on the TV with war games playing. Would you like to play a game, Professor Falcon? Change the world. Look at us now, enjoying the hell out of this. This was the game, though. Ever since I was a kid, Viking game. Cool Viking game, right? Just like Kirk Douglas and Vikings. Awesome. You guys watch that television program. It's called Norsemen. It's on Netflix. It's funny as hell. The first season is super. The second season's alright, but it's funny as shit. Yeah, it's like Monty Python on the next level. That's some hilarious stuff, boy. These guys are nuts. Loki's our engineer. In original Mountain Blade Warband, the vanilla game, he would be Artimener. And I'm working on my Mountain Blade Native Reforged mod, my own mod for Mountain Blade Warband Native, overhauling each faction to my liking. I'll be sharing that with everybody. It should be done this year. What you need, Floki? You need everything, brother. Your weapon master, 12, 12, 18, 10, 10, 10. He's good. Yep. He's gonna need to keep his engineers on 9. His engineers on 9. What's he need? Training. His power strike, boom. Throwing, boom. Doesn't need inventory. He will not be a Jarl. He will not be a Thane. Loki will stay in our roster. What you need, son? He's still got 3 more points. Persuasion, engineer, trade. How about boom. Rock and roll. Rolling. There you go, buddy. Let's kill the enemy, level 13. We're gonna die. Holy shit. No. So you see, guys, this is what happens. So I just poured 200 badass troops. 200 badass troops. Rest well, man. Dream good dreams. Oh, I've never heard of them, Doobie. I've never heard of them. Thank you for sharing. I never heard of them. I love Mongolian music. Then and now. Manimus, good to see ya. Rest well. Dream good dreams. So what's gonna happen here? We dropped all those kick-ass, badass, expensive troops into that fortress after we spent our blood, our money, our troop, our kinsmen, our oathmen, are sitting behind the walls, and we're supposed to just give them up because the king says so. Horseshit. He's breaking his oath to us. So how do we keep the fortress? Here's our choices. We do not accept the decision. He's not awarding us land that we took. So we're going to break our oath. We're going to become king of our own lands. And then we will take our companions and make them vassals. And then we'll march on any comers. Now, if I want to, I can back up my saves at that point, and we can choose to keep our fortresses that we just took, break our oath, and then within 24 hours we can swear an oath of allegiance again to the same king and still remain in the Kingdom of Norway, still keep the castle. That's your one option. You can always keep the castle if you want to. All you have to do is be a king for a day. You can keep all your territory that you ever take, because he'll always take you back into the fold. Yep. Renounce your oath. Rule my lands, including Innismana, in my own name. That's right. Hasta la vista, Norway. We are now kings of the Irish Sea. Huh? No, I didn't decide to confer anything on anybody, but if Kettle wants to go with us, that would be cool. Because he should actually be in this area. Kettle shouldn't still be in Norway. Pretty soon, within the next 10 years, Kettle would be up in the Hebrides. And from time to time would be down in the Isle of Man, visiting Dublin once in a while. But Kettle was mostly up in the Hebrides. So... Brunhild. We need to have a companion. If you choose a companion, you'll have more options, many more options for diplomacy, dialogue, etc., rock and roll. And usually Brunhild, because the rest of our troops are much tougher. Cool. We'll win them over to our side and we'll beat their ass. And we'll take their shit. Bend the knee or lose your shit. Famous last words when we're ending up in the dungeon. Right? Surrender or die, brigand. Duck, where'd you go, buddy? He's looking out the window at the snow. There's catfish out there, I was saying, out on my porch moaning. And the other cats from the neighborhood come over and chill. And they all just look at each other. There's a big, older Norwegian forest cat that comes around, looks just like Tucker, but a lot hairier. Yeah. He's chowing. Nope. He's always hungry. Guys are gonna die. Tobacco Road. Oops. Sail with the runes that you saw. I painted that up. Oak carby, we'll take it. Guys are going to the slammer. Home sweet home. Now we just have to keep our kingdom. Bruneld. Joining me an hour later. Thanks for tuning in, my friends. Nice seeing you all tonight. I'm gonna bid you adieu. I am spent. I'm gonna get some grub, and I got some chili sitting over there, and I think I'm gonna watch something about Vikings, like a Viking. I'd have to share some stuff with you guys soon. I have all kinds of documentaries. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for the kind vibes. Thanks for the high fives. And I'm wishing you guys a day full of smiles. Make some good memories tomorrow. Keep your chin up. Look people straight in the eye. Always smile. Always tell the truth, and you can't go wrong. I'll see you guys really soon. It'll be some fun. 'Twas the night before Yule feast, when all through the hall Skato-Gango were creeping to come for us all. The wool socks were hung by the hearth full of straw. We knew that great Odin would soon come to call. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of Voluspa formed dreams in their heads. Mama in her jerkin and I in my mail had just settled down for the long winter's meal, when just outside the hall there arose such a clatter. I sprang from the hearth to see what was the matter. Away to the window of our hall I flew like an arrow. I threw open the door to look far and narrow. The moon on the ash and the new fallen snow gave the luster of midwinter to Midgard below, when what to my wondering eyes should appear but the All-Father himself upon his 8-legged Sleipnir. The cloaked old wanderer, one-eyed and solemn, I knew in a heartbeat it must be wise Odin. More rapid than ravens his children they came, and he bellowed and shouted and called them by name. Hail Thor, hail Bragi, hail Balder and Frey, hail Idun and Sif, Skadi and Freya. From the night they come all to the top of the hall, to frolic and feast below the ash trees so tall. With long frost that bore the midwinter's night, when met with the Jotun they surely would fight. And up to the hall top Sleipnir did fly, with a sack full of coal, wise Odin one-eyed. And then with a thunderclap I heard on the roof the pounding and pawing of 8 mighty hooves. As I drew in my sayax and was turning around, from the mists of Asgard Odin appeared without a sound. He was dressed in a cloak from his head to his foot, his hooded face covered with ashes and soot. A sack full of coal he had flung on his back. He appeared as a skald on the road opening his pack. His one eye it twinkled, his beard was so long, his face full of wisdom, his advice never wrong. His fist clenched with Gungnir drawn up as to throw, and the beard of his chin was as white as the snow. The reins of Sleipnir he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke of Muspelheim around his head like a wreath. He had a kind face and a hearty honest laugh that shook the earth from eons long past. He was tall and lean, father of the Aesir, and I smiled when I saw him. He beckoned me to draw near. With a wink of his one eye and a twist of his head, soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread. And the stockings he found the straw for Sleipnir, left by the children at the end of every year. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled stockings with coal, then turned with a jerk. And laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod, he shared wisdom he had known. He sprang to his feet, to Sleipnir he then strode, and away they flew from our sod-roofed abode. But I heard him exclaim, ere he had flown into the night, Good Yule to all, and to all a good midwinter's night.